Greetings, my beautiful viewers. I am the Hunter of Comedy, and welcome back to Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. I am once again late, but this time I actually had a good reason. I was literally eating my breakfast, and in the process of getting it ready, I accidentally spilled half of it on the floor. Hello, Drake. What up, man? So I had to, proceed to do cleanup before I could actually do this because, I didn't want my breakfast, to start sticking to the floor. So, yeah, I had to take care of that. Literally, I was like, oh, I'm just gonna finish up the food, and then I just dropped it, and it was horrible. But you're not here for my personal problems. Also, a new person, it looks like, I've had a number of people. There he is! Sempre Soliti. I'm just gonna call it. I don't know. Hello, Zalaire. Hello, Sempre. Your name is difficult. I'm just gonna call you Sempre. Senpai, except you're not Senpai. I am Senpai. Am I Senpai? I don't know if I'm Senpai anymore. Anyway, greetings, friends. I'm glad that you're all here. Sempre, thank you very much for, subscribing and everything. I saw that you just did that. I appreciate that. I'm trying to get up to, apparently, you can get on, the path to being an affiliate, on Twitch if I get 50 followers. I'm at 20 now. I am proud. That is good for me because I don't know what you people like about me, but you must like something because everyone keeps coming back, both for, Danganronpa and other stuff. But either way, again, apologies for my lateness. I am ready for this. I am both excited and terrified. Because, as you all know, we are going to be approaching the final chapter of the game, which is, of course, the 6th chapter. The final class trial. All of the sadness, and yet the happiness and the goodness. And I need to adjust this slightly. There we go. That's good. Now you can all see my beautiful face as I sit in my big comfy chair and relax. So, yes, last time Kyoko threw us under the bus, which I don't blame her, but, still she did that. And not only that, we fell into a trash heap, and, Kyoko came down with trash on her head, and she was still adorable when she did that. And then we went upstairs, and Monokuma threatened to kill us again, and we were literally like, but we did nothing wrong. And then we called them out on their bullshit, and they were like, you're right, it is bullshit. So now we're having a final class trial. I don't think I did a very good job explaining what happened last time, but anyone who's here probably knows exactly what's going on in the story, so I don't know why I'm even bothering to do that. Anyway, let us go back, and I should put my actual headphones on so that... Oh, hi, Taka. You're dead. Oh, boy. Someone actually... I saw just this morning, someone made, a comparison between, Taka and, Peko from SDR2, and, the funny fucking thing is, they notice how they have, the same jawline, the same eyes and everything, and it's literally are they long-lost siblings? And I'm just you make a compelling argument. I don't believe you, but you make a compelling argument. Let's see here. Who else can we get? Oh, Sakura! My goddess! Oh, my God. I will let her vagina crush me. I've said that several times. It has not changed. Leon now. Oh, no. Sad face. I'm trying to see if we can get... we got Byakuya last time. I'm trying to get someone else who's currently alive. Oh, that is the wrong button. There we go. Let's see if we can get someone else who's alive before we officially start this. God damn it, Byakuya! We all know you're alive! If I could trade you for Chihiro, I would. Yes, he gets great character development. I'm not denying that, but I mean, I would trade him for Chihiro. Oh, Celeste! Hi, best girl! Why? God damn it, Hero! There we go. I'm fine with that. That is fine. That is good. Hello, surviving best girl. I love Kyoko. She is fantastic. Also, she has wonderful hair and eyes. There we go. Oh my goodness. I'm already starting this off at 11. Maybe I shouldn't be, but I am. Right. And now we are heading back to the cafeteria to see my friends who, you know, also threw me under the bus. Hooray! Wait, I have coins. Our last chance to use the Mono machine! It is here! Let's see if we can get anything actually cool this time. I swear to God, if I get the man's nut now, I will just be disappointed. Like, it's like several chapters too late. That is a thong. That was nice. I don't know what that is. I got a phone. Like an old phone that was a fax machine. Ah, that's too much. A boxing glove. I cannot get anything cool out of this machine. This machine hates me. I blame Canada. I mean, not really. Canada is actually a wonderful country. They're doing much better than the US right now. Okay. Well, that is the strafe button. I remember that you can strafe in this game. There's no reason you should need to strafe in this game, but, you know, you can. And suddenly we were greeted with... I can't... Skurgat Yagfu Anji and... crack... You again. 103.2.1.255. I don't even know what the point of this is. I think that literally Junko is just like, I know how to type. Is he broken? I suppose his emotional instability reached its limit. I don't even know anymore. Gee, what was that about? What purpose did that serve? Literally, what purpose did that serve in the story? I didn't remember that happening, and I don't think it has a purpose. Like, if any of you can like think of a purpose to that happening, please let me know.
However,
wonder what that was all about. Me too. I couldn't help but let out a sigh. Ah!
Is that Makoto?
Hi, friends! That's nice. It's nice. You know, we are friends here. They're not angry with us.
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
Huh? You survived?
Jeez, you're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
I am.
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
Fuck off, hero! Everyone was there. All my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. I like that. Wait, what's that smell? I was in a garbage dump for several days, bro.
What the heck?
Yeah, man, that totally reeks. It's Makoto. He smells like a wet dog. Thanks, guys. Get away! Shoo! Shoo! I mean, I don't think Toko has... And in a flash, my tears dried up. I'm not surprised about that, bro. Hello, friends. You stink. Are you rotten? No, I'm not you.
I'm telling you.
Rotten physically, mentally, every way you can be rotten. No, that is still you. That is still definitely you. Sorry, I rolled around in garbage for a while. The smell is so smelly. How does even that turn her on? How does even that turn her on? Seriously! Oh my god, Toko, no! Ah, super smelly. You smell even worse than me. Way worse than me. I win. Oh my god, I love this game so much. I win. No stutter or anything, just I win. Oh my god, I love it. Oh, I love it so much. Oh, it's so great. She seems happy for some reason. Hina! The only one in the group I'm actually excited to see. So what have you guys been doing while I was gone? Well, we figured since the trial was over, we'd have access to new places again. And? No dice. All the rooms that were locked before were still locked. So there weren't any new areas. Then where can we go to find new clues? Hello, hero. Makoto, what was it like hanging out in the spirit world? I didn't go to the spirit world.
You know?
Did you get to talk to her? Who? Miss Cleo! No, I didn't talk to her. I mean, I didn't go to the spirit world, so, you know. I don't know who Miss Cleo is either. Does he mean Cleopatra? Or like some sort of famous psychic or something? I'm not sure. I still can't believe you survived. Yeah, me either. Do you realize why it is you escaped execution? It was alter ego. He saved my life.
That's right.
Not too many people can say they had their lives saved by a computer program. I mean, that's definitely not true. Do you know that computers run a shit ton of stuff in hospitals? Without all the information and, like, the monitoring stuff that they do, they save a lot of lives, man. I imagine it was a learning experience for you. It was. I don't know what that learning experience was, other than, you know, the Mastermind are a dickhead.
Makoto.
There's no time to indulge in extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain? Explain what? But is it okay that you're here? What if the Mastermind catches you? Oh, Miss Cleo was a psychic reader. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
It's true.
That's related to what I have to tell you all. I'm so happy they got rid of that reaction thing. You know, it was just pointless, you know? I need to tell you all about the last class trial. Last class trial? They should have said final, because when you say last, it makes you think of the time before.
In other words.
We're going to redo Mukuro's trial.
Huh?
What? Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't, like I kept telling you. Fuck off, hero!
Wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer, and of course it's not me or any of you. Then who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is, it was all the work of the Mastermind. Oh, okay, awesome. Well, I'm glad you're finally joining us, Semp. Because, like, thank you for that. I'm glad that you enjoyed them as well. Like, you know, like, I'm glad I started posting them and everything. I'm still working on getting the rest of them posted. I'm trying to get, like, 2 or 3 episodes, like, you know, every Saturday, like, posted and everything. And, of course, once, you know, like, we're going to be finishing this today, but after, you know, this week, next week, we're going to start on STR2. And I am hoping to have, like, you know, most of, like, you know, my playthrough of this up on YouTube by that time and everything. That way people can kind of catch up, as well as, like, I'm doing I've been playing Dead Space on my Twitch as well. I'm going to put that on my YouTube as well. All right. What? So you're saying the Mastermind killed Mukuro?
That's right.
That's right. It was all an elaborate trap contrived by the Mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to stop it. There's a typo. Oh, no, did what he had to stop it. It looks like a typo, but it's not.
However.
But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did you say?
You spotted the trap, did you, Makoto? You sound like it was easy. I just, you know, lied.
However.
But executing Makoto who wasn't the blackened is a clear violation of school regulations. The rules state that only the blackened is to be executed. The mastermind broke his own rules. Their own rules, I should have said. I can read. You guys know I can read. Partially, kind of, a little bit, sort of. Which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time.
Huh?
And the mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
Correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial. When you said, now it's the mastermind that's ensnared. That's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean.
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here. You don't need... Okay. So, Sempre, as you may or may not be aware, we started doing this thing where every time Hero says a smart thing, you have to take a shot. Now, it doesn't have to be alcohol. It can be tea. It can be water. It can be whatever. But every time Hero says something smart, everyone takes a drink. And Hero has yet to say anything smart this episode, and I don't know if he's going to. But yeah, those are the rules. I can be any drink. You can... Drake, are you telling us you have the superpower to turn into a beverage? That sounds like a very scary thing, and you should not advertise that. Because, that's... It can be any drink. Ah, there you go. That's better. See, that makes more sense. Although the ability to turn into a beverage would be, both amazing and terrifying at the same time because, listen, I'm not saying I wouldn't want a very pretty woman slurping on me, but at the same time, she's slurping out my insides, so, why am I having this thought? I'm sorry. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again later. Anyone but me! So knowing all this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Mukuro, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind? But there's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school. Every last mystery?
But
We've been looking all this time and we still don't know anything, right?
anyway,
You probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies.
Oh no!
That's appropriate.
I hate you.
Hey, who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? Well, I mean, you all voted me to die, so fair is fair, right? I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine living here forever with Master. I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible. Literally, it's just I want to get away from her as quickly as I can. Anyway, at this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth.
Interesting.
In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I'd say.
but
But figuring out who the mastermind is and how they killed Mukuro and all the school's mysteries? It's a pretty tall friggin' order, man. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Huh? I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. Why? You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
indeed.
That's what I thought too, at first. Until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his. Hint? It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but... okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but... Yeah, rising speech failed, it's true. This killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
I see.
Monokuma said that, did he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable.
Huh?
Huh? But why?
So, in other words,
If the Mastermind really is the one who killed Mukuro, as Kyoko says, then the Mastermind would have to have set foot in this school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Mukuro, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that. I mean, are you sure? I mean, like, if they're able to clean up bodies as well as they do, you know, I'm pretty sure it's possible.
in other words,
But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game. Then the Mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. Add in Mukuro, you get 16. So the Mastermind would be one of them?
that's right.
And of those 16 people we started out with, the only ones still alive are the people standing right here. Need I continue, or do you get it now? But see, like, but there's a flaw in that reasoning, because then someone has to be controlling Monokuma when they're all together, right? So it's obvious that, like, possibly someone faked their death or something, you know? Like this was a really good way, like, to throw people off, though, at the, you know, like, when they first played it, though, because it makes sense in a lot of ways. Ugh. You're saying the Mastermind is one of us?
No way!
You can't be serious. Wait, we can't say for sure that that's true. Monokuma might have just said that to confuse all of us.
Indeed.
It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The Mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. They're barking at the wrong tree. You're right, they are. The Mastermind is in the other tree! Ha-ha! And that is one possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean, they're an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair. So they must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible. But if one of us was the Mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
Well,
Maybe they snuck off to control him in secret.
but...
I don't care how sneaky you are. We would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times.
I'm right?
Then maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they had loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they direct the flow of conversation. Well, you know, maybe, but still.
This is a school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode.
I love that, like, even in other things, like, Junko is shown to know, like, to be, like, not exactly like a gamer or like an anime enthusiast or anything like that, but she understands the tropes and everything so well that she uses them all the fucking time. And the idea of it being true ending mode is just like, it's a legit thing she would say, but it's also meta at the same time. I love it.
So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school. Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
God, I love Brian Beckick. Brian Beckick, who voiced Monokuma in the, you know, in the games. God, you could just tell how much fun he had with this, you know? How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms.
That's fine.
The time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. But I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name of my family.
At this point, I can rely only on myself. On the Togami blood flowing through my veins. See, that's actually a good point, Semp. Like, you know, like, that's a really fucking good point. Because, you know, like, that's a good assumption, because, like, only, like, you know, as far as the knowledge we had at this time, the only person who seemed like could control and understand Monokuma would be Chihiro. It makes sense. But then, like, when it is later revealed how Junko was able to do it and everything, like, it makes sense with information that we now have. But, I don't know if you saw this, because, like, I mentioned this a while ago, but I never played I played the first game completely spoiled. Like, every other game I was unspoiled for, but the first game, I didn't know it was out in the US, and I read a synopsis of the whole fucking thing. So, yeah, like, I was majorly spoiled. So, like, again, like, the sadness is that I didn't get to have these speculations, so I love it. I love when you guys tell me these speculations. I love it. Keep them coming, guys, because I love them. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility.
Goodbye.
Well then. After making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall. Master! He didn't take me with him! Why would he? No one likes you, Toko. You are much better at Ultra Despair Girls.
Hey.
Do you blame him? Without Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream, or coffee. So nothing. We are nothing. You're totally useless. Yeah, at least you played the second game blind. That's good to know. Oh my god. Yeah, I played all the other games blind except for this one. So for me, like, oh god, and I watched the anime as it was coming out. So like for me, that was like every episode, like, well, the episode, the DR3 anime, I should say, like every episode, like I'd be like, no, you can't fucking do that to me. So bye. With that, Toko trudged out of the dining hall. And now she's gone. And you're gonna go up by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right. Which just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too. Popular majority and all that.
Just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the Mastermind's identity. I'm glad we didn't do it so that you say that we have to take a drink every time he says something stupid. We would either be dead or waterlogged. Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining room. Everyone's really going off by themselves? What about you, Hina? Oh, that's Makoto's voice. What about you, Hina? I guess I'll do the same thing.
But,
I mean, it's not like I don't trust everyone, you know? But up until now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. If you hadn't been there, I would have died. Makoto? Oh, that's really nice of you to say. But still, I know I've mostly been useless.
okay.
So I figure, at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us out, that'll help us get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. You go, Hina. Yeah, smart move not to take that drinking game. Exactly. Okay, see you later. Bye, Hina. I love you. Hina was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. And once again, it's just us two.
Indeed.
So you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko?
However...
Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to be searching separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
So...
That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigating doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as us splitting up to cover more ground, which is exactly what it is. Then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right.
So then...
Well, I better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
Correct.
Monokuma said all the doors in the school have been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny of the school. We can visit all the places we couldn't go. We can visit all the places we couldn't go before.
Makoto,
no matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. by any means necessary. Right! With that, Kyoko was gone, leaving only me, and then there was one. I don't have any time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the Mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I'll prove that the Mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the Mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of this school. And then we can all escape together! Like, I'll be honest, I didn't like this music when I first got to this point in the game, because I grew to really like the investigation music, but this fits so much better for, like, you know, the last couple chapters. I guess I'll start by taking a look at Mukuro's Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. Well, we know who it is now. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. It had also been struck in the head with an object as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered in various wounds, but these were at least several days old. Once we find out who killed Mukuro Ikusaba, then we'll know who the Mastermind is. So where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? I should start with the rooms that were locked up until now. Headmaster's room, the bio lab, the door in the data center with Monokuma's face on it. Oh, and the second floor dorms where the gate was down before. That should be open now, right? After that, I'll have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder. Which means the garden and the dojo. Okay, time to get started. Good thing I wrote all that down, just in case. Alrighty. Guys, where should I start my investigation first? There's plenty of places I can go, but I'm gonna leave... So this is like the last little bit that I can leave up to you guys. So, where am I going first? Put your response into chat. Did it! I command thee! Please, and thank you very much. I will wait, because I know it takes a second. No, it really doesn't matter where we look first. I just wanted to give you guys the option because it's the last time you guys will get to tell me what to do. You know, I'm trying to include you guys. What's wrong with that? Alrighty. Biolab it is then, friends. We go to the biolab that is raw. Well, here I am in the biolab. It's so cold. Like, abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant freezer. Seriously, why is it so cold? Wow, that's a lot. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Oh, there is 9 dead bodies. Who is in them? Some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. On the left, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. But on the other side... Can I do it? Why can't I look in them? Oh, it's so cold. Why is it so cold in here? That's the first thing I need to figure out. Why do I have to figure that out first? Why is that the thing I have to figure out first? Oh, it's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Does that mean this biolab is actually a morgue? I should probably take a closer look around. Can I do it yet? Okay, the ones on the left, the right. Okay, right-hand lights are off. Okay, what? I forget that this game is just like it's, because like literally it's like, oh, I figured he would like open the thing, but no, he doesn't. There's a stack of tarps here. I'm seeing a lot of those lately. some kind of booklet here. Looks like an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for your cadaver needs. Oh! In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generation for the removal of ethylene gas. I can read words. Simply insert the cadaver and the blue light will let you know the automated system has activated. Who did Junko contract out to make this? Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum levels. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel. Oh, no, Siri, stop that. And we offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. Is it the instruction manual for the fridge? Looking around, I think I get it. Seems clear to me now. Some kind of makeshift morgue. That's good. And about those lights by each slot. Looks like they're set up so that when a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on. I am imagining the advertiser for the company. Okay. Do you need a morgue in this post-apocalyptic time period? Well, look no further than Crazy Casey's Cadavers. I don't know. That's why that's the first thing I thought of. Yeah, I know, right? You're right, Solaire. Knowing Hope's Peak's freezers are procured for students, which would mean inside each slot lit up in blue. Another one of the victims is. Can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's dead, and that's defeat the Mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. So, one thing someone pointed out to me, like, a while ago is, like, so, these are all the dead bodies are, right? Is Mondo's just the butter tin? Is just the butter tin in there? That's a horrible thought, but it's probably true. Okay, no new information. Alrighty. So the biolab's done. I'm not really done. I know we're going to be going back there. Let's go back to the garden. Huh? It's gone. Mukuro's body. It's not here? Oh no! The Monokuma flower. Is it true? Does it really eat paper, plastic, and people? Oh, okay, yeah. I think that actually might have been, Dixie who came up with that idea then. Oh, interesting. There are still only 4 chickens. Where did the body go? The body is gone. Is it in the shed? Maybe the body's in the tool shed? Better check just to be sure. Didn't find anything even close to a dead body. If it's not here, then it must be. Could it be in the biolab? Well, the corpses aren't the only thing I need to check here. There's one other thing. That tarp. Tarp played a key role in another case, so better look into it. Right, the tarp! The killer used the tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet. Which means the killer might have left some clue behind here. Didn't notice this before, but there's a small stamp on one corner of the tarp. It says Biolab. Then this originally came from the Biolab. My God. That's all I really need to check here. I'm sorry, I was jamming out. Oh, Toko, so this is where you were. I know. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I know the music's fucking great.
What do you want?
Am I so disgusting you want me out of your sight? No, it's not it at all. I just thought maybe you'd found a clue? Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything, not a single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, it would have something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back! Give me back my precious time! Calm down, Toko. Calm your tits.
What's your problem?
Don't tell me to calm my tits! You can't tell my tits what to do! They'll be crazy if they want to! She is kind of crazy tits, yeah. I guess I'm just in that mode. I'm not apologizing. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? No? Maybe? We all seem to be going through the same thing, honestly. When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless, good for nothing. Nobody's gonna say that. Master will? Oh yeah, he probably will. I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? I accepted you. I like you. Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm gonna get going. Bye, Toko! Have fun! Let us see. I know she ends up in here eventually, but I don't know if she's gonna be in here immediately afterwards, after we talk to her. No, she's not. I'll come back later. Oh, right. Stack of tarps here. Okay, I thought maybe that I could, like, double check that, but I guess I can't. Mad Hatter! You joined us! Perfect time! Hooray! You're here for the stream! I'm so happy! Mad Hatter showed up at the last, at the end, That's fair. You know, Drake, you're definitely right. Sorry, I get distracted easily. But welcome, Mad Hatter! Welcome! My God, I have so many people checking out my stream today. It's fantastic. Everyone should show up like this every week because I need attention. I mean, we're all having fun. Anyway, we are having fun. At least I'm having fun. I hope you guys are having fun. I'm sure that you guys will tell me if you are not having fun because everyone tells me when I am boring. To the data center.
Hey, Makoto.
Ah, Makoto! Are you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Who died? Oh, we're in chapter 6 actually. Everyone is dead. Everyone is dead except for the 6 surviving people. Yeah, I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door.
Yeah.
So I figured, if all the doors in the school have been unlocked, that should be this one too, right? All I can imagine is like literally literally Junko behind the door. Literally behind the door. Like, oh shit. Like, I just imagine Junko being like, just like what, like probably through Monokuma's eyes, just kind of like watching and like waiting and everything, and then just like, oh shit, hatch, which I still, I'll talk about it more when we actually get there. But yeah, Leon is dead. I am sorry. I am sorry that Leon is dead. I like Leon. Leon was one of my, like, I really felt bad for him, man. Oh my god.
But,
Although I couldn't bring myself to open it.
I mean...
Because it might explode, right? That'd really suck, so you open it! Hina, no! I love how, like, we see, like, in like DR3 in the future side, how like Hina becomes so much more proactive, and like, you know, like we see like she gets real badass. I really like it. I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like it was okay for me to get blown up. Okay, I guess I'll open it then. Wait, let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. Hina, you're not helping! Hina raced over to a nearby desk and hid underneath. I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you, Hatter. I don't blame you. Hina is definitely one of my favorites. Oh my god. I love Hina. Hina was great. Okay. Okay, go ahead! It's fine. Everything will be okay, right? Alright, here goes nothing. I threw all my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. There was no explosion, thankfully. Yeah, it's more like he didn't explode because his luck just won't allow it. Literally, I just imagined like Juko's like, I have tripped the door with like one of those like proximity mines. Makoto opens the door bangs the proximity mine and turns it off. Like that's just what would happen. My first impression was, oh, this place is totally sci-fi! Hina, you didn't do any work to get in here. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. It's nice, though. I found a hatch. Some kind of hatch on the floor. Right now, I'm more concerned about the weird device. I'm more concerned about the hatch! Like, I headcanon that hatch leads down directly into, either, like, the kitchen or the dining hall. Because that's how Junko would eat in the dining hall every night. I can't spoil that. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm not going to spoil it. All I'm going to say is that by the time we get to this point in Chapter 6, or even in Chapter 5, it'll make sense as to why this didn't, like, you know, this didn't happen. Because, well, that didn't happen, but yes, you're going to have to wait, just like everyone else. I have been working on it, though. I am very happy to say that I have been working on it. I have been enjoying working on it because the reason I wanted to replay this was to kind of revitalize myself and get myself more back into the groove of writing it. So I've been writing, you know, more of it, and I hope to have another chapter out within the next couple of weeks if everything goes according to plan. Things hardly ever go according to plan, but, you know, that is the hope. You started watching the second Danganronpa? What is the second Danganronpa? Is that the DR3 anime? I'm not really sure what you're meaning by that. Or do you mean this? You watched like a playthrough of the second game? I'm not sure. Either way, console! What is this device? Looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top, though. It looks like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, looks kind of like a mecha cockpit, right? Ifumi would probably freak out if he saw it. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's the... Well, that could honestly be the DR3 anime, the Despair side, or it could be the second game. Oh, God. Once again, like, I'm gonna wait until we actually get to it, but when we get to SDR2, I am once again gonna tell everyone the nicknames that my good friend came up with for all the characters for SDR2 when we were playing it. The only thing I'm gonna say is Akane was just tits. Literally, he just called. He knew what her name was. He knew what her name was. He was literally just like, I was like, oh look, Akane's here. He's like, oh hello, tits. And it's just like, I'm like, why do you call her that? Because that is the extent of her personality. And I was like, just because you're right. No, you're right. Cockpit? So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks something like a cockpit. Then could that mean...
Okay.
Alright, let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons, Hina. That's probably not the best idea. Hold on, you don't just war. You can't just or whatever something like this. But it was too late. Hina was already jabbing at the control panel. Did you hear something? I think it came from the other room. Hina, what did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it was the one, the button that says Data Center? Data Center? Oh, music room. Wow, he literally has one for every room. I took a good look at the control panel. I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of the room next to it. And just like Hina said, there was one labeled Data Center. Must have been the one she pushed. But the Data Center, that's right next door. We were just in there, and that's where the strange noise came from. Do you not? That's the same noise that Monokuma makes every time he pops out. How do you not know this by now? I mean, like, I have flashbacks just hearing that noise. I'd probably better go check it out. Yeah. You're not wrong, Drake. You know, Akane definitely was fan service for the sake of fan service. Like, you know, like, we do see her, like, you're right, her free time events were interesting, but, like, we don't see any of that in her actual, like, the thing that, like, most sticks out about Akane is that she's kind of tragic in a lot of ways. Like, for example, like, it literally sounds like she was molested, but doesn't understand that that's what was happening to her. So she was just okay with it. Like, because she's like, oh yeah, like, that's just, like, what happened in my household. And it's just like, oh my god. But, like, none of that. It was all just about her being comical and wanting to eat a lot of food and everything, which, you know, like, I get that, but I mean, it's just, like, she was just purely there for, like, to laugh at and to, like, have boobs. And, you know, the only time she had really good stuff was with Nekomaru, but, you know, that was more for Nekomaru being an amazing character, you know? Yes, please, I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from here. Thanks, Hina. I mean, at least she was honest with us, you know? Okay, did I just hear what I think I heard? Hi, Monokuma. Is that Monokuma? Hey! Rawr! Rawr! Give me all your donuts! Is that you, Hina? What? Aw, man, busted! How did you know?
Say what?
Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling?
Hello.
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it.
Ah! Oh, guess what I found? A self-destruct button! Oh god, no, Hina! Whatever you do not push that button!
Too bad.
Oh man, I am right next to it, Hina! Were you seriously gonna push it? I am right here! Anyway, I guess that settles that. The room with Monokuma drawing, with the Monokuma drawing on it, and the control panel inside. Whoa, hey Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma. Huh? What do you mean? What you were controlling just now, it was Monokuma.
Huh?
Monokuma? Wait, for real? Yep, looks like this panel definitely controls Monokuma. Which means the Mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here. The Mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. And this control room is totally separate from the data center with all the monitors. In other words...
Hey.
Kyoko was right. They can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Kyoko's theory was right.
But...
I mean, unless they're controlling Monokuma watching the cameras. But if the Mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, then that means they've been inside this school the whole time? I guess that would have to be true. But if that is true... Yep. Then the Mastermind, Monokuma's puppeteer, really is the 16th student? No, it can't be. There's no way, right? What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that look. I don't like that face you're making. No, it's nothing. Oh, okay. Well, what about you? Is everything okay? Well, it's just... This is where the Mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something? Can't say it isn't possible. But I really hope it's not true. See, like, this scene does a really good job of kind of casting doubt on Hina a little bit. Purely because, if you really think about it, Hina gets you out of the room. She gets you out of the room, she controlled Monokuma, and did it pretty well. And she was like, oh, I didn't know I was controlling Monokuma and everything. But she did it really well. So, like, there's a lot of things to point that she could have been the mastermind and everything. But it was all just dumb luck. It was a good red herring, in my opinion. So, like, you want to leave soon? There's lots of other places to check. Yeah, good point. Can't waste all our time standing here. Okay, you want to get going? Yeah. Click. As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that? The door! It just locked on its own! What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. You're right, it's locked. But why? Of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted. Monokuma!
Just a second.
Hey, no fair! You can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like.
Hey,
It's for your benefit. Because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving. I would be very happy about that, actually. Then that room.
Yep.
As you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. So right now, you're being operated by someone in that room?
Yes, indeed.
Correctamundo!
You're a liar.
But that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there and we didn't see anyone. Oh, you didn't, did you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch? No way. The hatch on the floor. Too bad. That was your one big chance and you blew it. I wonder if that was actually true. I literally wondered if Junko would have been, if they'd have opened that up and Junko would have been just like, hi. That's just all I can think about now.
Too bad.
I kind of want to write a one-shot about that. I kind of want to write a one-shot about them just opening it. And then just it's Junko. And just like, hi. Oh no. Of course that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. Okay, never mind then. No then. This room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace out! He's gone, but... Was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back to when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure.
Huh?
Then, when I said we should leave... Oh, that hatch couldn't be open from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
Sorry.
Okay. Anyway, we don't have to let this get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go run around and tell everyone what we found here. Oh, you do that, Hina. Nice, you got me all motivated again. That is typically what I do.
You got it.
Okay, I'm out. See you later. Hina took off at a full sprint. I have to do what I can too. Hey, that's Mukuro's famous line that I came up with. Hooray! I didn't mean for that to become a catchphrase. That literally just became a thing that just wrote itself, basically. This was also the scene of a one-shot that I wrote between Makoto and Kyoko, if anyone remembers that. Also, look in the corner there. There is the katana. The katana is now, the gold katana is now in this room. Weird. Also, the same person is on, like, the picture frames up there twice. I don't know why. This is the headmaster's room. Heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. It really does look almost like the Oval Office, kinda, doesn't it? Makoto, it's you. Oh, Byakuya! Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? Is it a dead body? Because that you find those very interesting, and I do not want that right now. What do you mean, something interesting? Take a look at this. Ah, the class roster. Class 78. It was on top of that pathetically ostentatious desk. Yes, this was the room from Unexpected Comfort. Yes, this is the room. Yep, that's exactly right, Drake. Class 78 Student Registry. It contains profiles for all of us, and Mukuro.
So, in other words...
Apparently, Class 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Mukuro's profile in Kyoko's room...
I see.
That's right. This also mentioned Class 78. Must be where Kyoko got the page from. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there along with hers...
In other words...
There could be no doubt Mukuro was a student here at Hope's Peak Academy, just like the rest of us. Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, hiding somewhere in this school. Watch out for the meme. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems that Kyoko was in a hurry. Huh? What do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled, she must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in here to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. What's your point? She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. First page? Correct. Mukuro's profile contains 2 pages. What?
So, in other words...
In other words, when it comes to this profile, there was more information about Mukuro that we still didn't have. What kind of information is that? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? Seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself.
Interesting.
I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Mukuro reappeared suddenly, and in the background, an enmity floats, close but just out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Mukuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair. I need to pay attention to Mukuro's behavior, too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir. When she entered Hope's Peak Academy, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. Hey, Bubbly! Oh, man. Yeah, I see it. Hold on. One sec, guys. I'm gonna get rid of that. Hold on. For anyone who doesn't know, like, you know, I play this on my PS4, so like my setup is here, my computer's over there, so hold on. There we go. I really need moderators, man. I don't have any, but then again, I'm a small channel, so I'm not really... Oh, I'm not really big enough to have mods yet. Oh, my friends tell me that, like, you know, like, one of my friends says that I should ask, like, you know, my friends to do it for me, and I'm like, like, if I get, you know, bigger, definitely, but I mean, don't really have the drive to do it right now. Okay. We've got rid of the spammer. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Yeah, no, if any of you read, come on, Brain, you can do this. The Danganronpa that centers around Mukuro. God, why is my brain blanking out on the name of that right now? Come on, Brain, you can do this. No one tell me. I got this. I got this. No, I don't. IF, that's it. Yes, no, you're right. I needed that. But yeah, in Danganronpa IF, you get like this really great scene where it talks about like Mukuro battling a bunch of Monokumas and like fucking them up like really bad and not taking a single hit. Like, you know, she is a badass. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Mukuro was part of the ultimate despair. I don't think there can be any doubt about it now. Wouldn't that mean Mukuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why? Why would they kill Mukuro? Plus, even the Mastermind seemed to be afraid of what Mukuro was capable of. It would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Mukuro was.
What?
No, just smarter. Like, Mukuro shows, like, in, like, IF and everything, that she's very intelligent, but she doesn't have Junko's analytical abilities. She has it, like, if you really think about it, like, she got all the brawn, and Junko got all the brains, in a lot of ways. Not that either of them are stupid, but she got all the physical abilities of, like, an ultimate, whereas Junko got all the mental abilities of an ultimate. It literally is, like, you know, like, the whole, like, fraternal twin scenario, where one of them is really good at one thing and the other is really good at the other. It's really fucking cool. I actually like it. What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within that file that you should note. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before? A girl who seems to be included as a part of our class. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about that girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. They even lists her vitals. 31, 22, 32. Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me, like, if she has a nice body?
Stop talking.
You're a hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is that maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll find your way back to the corpse, and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean... Wait, is he trying to say... There's a chance that body isn't actually Mukuro? Is that what he's saying? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible. But it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. That's true. Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention. Advice for me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not like we're getting along. She's done a lot to help me. Also, like, I'm gonna marry her someday. She's gonna be my wife. It's true. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Huh?
In other words...
The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you trying to say? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. What I actually like is that this is a hint about his free time events, actually. Where, like, you know, he had to battle his siblings in order to, like, you know, become the top member and everything. And, like, it's a little bit of a spoiler for what I'm gonna do with him in Never Say Never, but I don't mind letting it slip here a little bit because it's not huge. I have a feeling that Byakuya actually, like, as we know in Never Say Never, he is basically secretly taking care of the family members that were, deposed. And, like, he's doing it in, like, absolute secrecy. He's basically finding ways to, like, get them money and, like, basically, like, the idea is, like, getting them hired at jobs that they normally wouldn't be able to get and, like, things like that, but without anyone knowing that it was him and everything. And, like, just because I kind of headcanon that at one point he did trust at least some of his family members. He mentions in his free time events that he did, like, that he, like, that, like his sister, I think, like, tried to use him and betray him. And so I think that, like, at one time he really did trust and love them, and then when they betrayed him, he destroyed them, because that's what you do in the Togami family. So, like, I think that he's saying this based on personal experience. At least that's what I think, anyway. So, a hunch? But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will. I'll keep it in mind, thanks. Papers all over the floor. There are documents scattered all over the floor. Someone makes me feel anxious. The class registry. Okay, it's all just stuff we already know. There are trophies and even a shield in the display case. Not mentioning the fact that the katana's in there, and that's weird. Bookshelf seems really well made. It's filled with files and thick books. Well, that's all we got here. Let's see. I already went there. What is left? Yeah, Monokuma probably took the katana after it was used. That's definitely a thing that could have happened. Trying to see and, like, look at Byakuya's information that he told me. See if that'll let me do anything now. Nope, doesn't look like it. Yeah, I tried that, but it, nothing there. Okay. Kind of checking all the floors just in case here. Okay, we went there. I haven't found Hero yet. I don't know where Hero is. Oh, whoopsie. I think that the only other place I can go to now is gonna be the dormitory second floor with where Kyoko is. Gates open. We can finally check out the second floor of the dorms. Which means I have to do it. This is the second floor of the dorms? This looks like some kind of ruins. No, it's more like a battlefield, like a bomb blew up in here. Oh yeah, there's definitely someone dead there. Oh boy. No. That's a good point, Drake. I'm actually gonna look for it. I don't see it. It could very possibly be over on that side where we can't get to, and that's why that camera's still there. 'Cause I don't see a camera anywhere here. What the? Some kind of a crazy symbol over there. Oh, it's the Eye of Horus, I think? I'm not exactly positive. Why is there a giraffe coming out of that locker? Why is there a giraffe coming out of that locker? I'm not sure why. Wonder what the bathrooms are like. This is the girls' bathroom. In a place like this, I can't bring myself to go in. Oh, grow a pair, Makoto! Every bathroom looks the same. At least this one looks exactly like the one on the dorms and everything. So, well, nothing here. Alrighty. Hello, Mr. Giraffe. Oh, damn. This room is filled with lockers. Must have been for the Hope's Peak students who came before us. The class before ours must have used these lockers. I know that we can't get in there right now. I just remembered because we gotta get the headmaster's key card. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the camera is on the other side of the hall there, and that's why Kyoko said there were no cameras. So actually, that plot hole doesn't exist. That's nice. Very nice room. Very obvious that there's a hidden door there, though. They made it a little too obvious, in my opinion. Oh, whoopsie, I didn't even read that. I'm sorry. This room doesn't look like a student's room. More of adult atmosphere.
Correct.
It's the headmaster's private room. Kyoko!
Indeed.
I've been in this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check it out one more time. A regret? Wow, he had a lot of alcohol. Not that I blame him in the situation that they are in. Kyoko looks almost meek right now. She must be thinking about something. I probably shouldn't bother her. There's a strange gap in the wall. Is it some kind of design mistake or a construction defect or something?
So...
There's a gap here, but it's not any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. A breeze?
Indeed.
There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Open space? Does that mean... You mean like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
A very easy trick, yes. So easy, I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on the PC that controls it. Enter the right password and the door should open right up.
However...
But I don't have any clue what the password might be. All we know is it's probably made up of letters and or numbers. Can't really go from there. You're right, that's not nearly enough to go on.
It's true.
I looked through all his paperwork, all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password.
Whew.
When I think about how much time I wasted on this. Oh, I got it. A PC on the desk. Must have belonged to the headmaster.
It would seem...
Whoever used this last, it looks like they were very interested in the ultimate despair. Yeah, that's the headmaster. The PC still has some search results left on it. Then we might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair?
However...
There's not much, though. Nothing we don't already know.
In other words...
The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people, whose driving force comes from despair.
However...
That's all there is to it. Not much else, is there?
Whew.
But I guess that's the best he could do. That's a complete kirigiri failure. But any information about the Mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on.
Correct.
I see. That's a good outlook to have. Well, damn, that's ominous. Jeez. So there's a hidden room she couldn't get into. That's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume that there must be some kind of clue waiting there. But maybe for her, there's more to it than that. Anyway, if we want to get in there, we'll need to figure out that password. And if Kyoko can't figure it out, no way do I stand a chance. God damn it. I had to yawn at the worst possible time. I'm sorry. No, wait, there might be a chance. Password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of. Something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name?
What?
Huh? Sorry, I was just trying to think what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as his password? Knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Or if it did, like he said earlier, she didn't want to admit to it, and so her pride didn't let her do it. Do you mind if I try it, just to be sure?
Well,
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, try it. Do whatever you want. Okay. Also, like, if I remember right in the Japanese version, it was her name in English. It wasn't like you know, the katakana that it would be for her name. It was her name in English, Kyoko. You know, I'm glad I thought of typing Kyoko's name. But if that's not it, that might just hurt Kyoko even more.
hey,
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay. In that case, here goes nothing. I collected myself, then turned to face the computer monitor. Okay, let me just type the password here. See, the one thing I learned in high school from my computer class that was insanely useful is how to type quickly, you know? I typed her full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. My hands were tense, slightly trembling as I finished typing it in. Beep. What? That did it? Kyoko, it worked! I'm sorry!
why?
Kyoko? Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko. Hey, Kyoko? I may as well not have even been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on one thing. Surprised it wasn't the picture. A present? Wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. There's a brightly colored box here. Seems totally out of place in here. Sorry. Ugh. Now the tiredness is getting to me. I hate that. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm getting kind of a bad vibe from it. I mean, we can't not open it. Double negative. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why, you think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous. Just surprising, probably. Okay.
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know what's in there?
Anyway...
Just don't scream or anything, okay? I make no promises! You're saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? Okay, I'm just gonna open it! Yeah! I just imagine, like... It's gonna make... okay, I'm ready for this! Yeet! It's a dead body! Step by heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath and took hold of the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Yeet! Light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside and... You did scream. I didn't remember that. Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. A body has been discovered! What was in the box? It was bones. Human bones. The last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box, and that was the point. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
Just as I thought. What? It was in the box. It was wrapped up all nice, so I never would have guessed what was inside. It's human bones. Just as you thought? How could you have known that? Okay, we need 3 people. Okay, well, there's them, and then there's how many people watching? 3 people watching? So that's 5 people, guys. 5 of us have seen it now. I know it's meta, but I'm still counting it. I mean, there were bones in there! Human bones! Maybe some chicken bones, too. We don't know. I don't know the human body.
Wrong.
Well, it's not like I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing as a dead guy in the box! My father. Oh. Oh no. What about him?
Correct.
It's what you found in the box. My God, Makoto, you're so thick. As thick as the bones we just found. That body. That's my father. Or at least what's left of him. Are you serious? Looks very clean. This is Kyoko's dad? Same man she's been searching for? Hold on. How can you know for sure? How do you know that's him?
So...
Given all the information we already have, that's the only possible answer. Ah, because of what Alter Ego said and what Monokuma said. Yeah. I know that Junko literally melted him to bones, but even if you do that, the bones would be darkened. They would be blackened. They wouldn't be as pristine as they are. So, I know it's video game logic, but still. Alter Ego said that the headmaster was probably here in the school. But the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those 2 ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume.
In other words...
that most likely my father was in the school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption, anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Yeah, she's just really good at hiding her emotions, though. Or no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought. She knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong. Which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut all ties. But was that all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak Academy, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. Would she really give up her pride just for that? Can't help but wonder. Huh? This picture? Oh my god. It's all faded. It must be pretty old. Wait. Is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko!
Why would you...
Well, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past. And yet... to now find something like this. Oh, man. And the thing is that because of DR3, we also know who took this picture. And that it was Fedora Daddy. I can't remember his name right now. But, like, you know, the guy who couldn't open his left hand. Like, God, he was so fucking cool, too. I loved that guy. And the fact that he gave up his life to save Kyoko. And then in the very next episode, she, like, died. Like, that pissed me the fuck off, honestly. So what do you expect me to do now? And then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
Why what? Why? What? I read that wrong. wanted to face him and tell him myself to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. Kizakura, Kizakura. I love Kizakura. I just called him Fedora Daddy because, like, you know, he was a papa. He was also definitely a daddy, and you know, I just thought he was so badass. Like the whole fucking time he stole every fucking scene he was in, man. That's the whole reason I came here. And now he's abandoned me again. And this time he stole the only opportunity I had to move on. No, I'm sorry. Sorry. Kizakura is definitely a daddy. He is definitely a daddy. And if you don't know what that means, then you're innocent. Good for you. Has there ever been a worse father? Yes. Donald Trump is a worse father than you. Donald Trump is definitely a worse father than her father. So, yeah, at the very least, that's one example right there. Well, anything in here? Filing cabinet seems like kind of place you find a clue. I should take a closer look. I don't think Kyoko would like some stranger like me touching her dad's stuff.
Hey.
It's fine. Check whatever you want. I love that. I love that pose. And Maki actually is given, like, something I noticed about Maki from, you know, DRV3 is that she has a lot of the same, like, you know, sprite. Like, they're insanely similar to Kyoko's in a lot of ways. Not all of them, but I mean, like, a lot of, like, she also has, like, the same, like, turning away, like, thing that Kyoko has here. I really like it. Are you sure? Okay, then. I went through each drawer one by one, starting from the top. All I found were piles and piles of unrelated documents. He was pretty dedicated to his job, huh?
Well?
It's just because he didn't have anything else. He could have inherited our family business, our legacy. Instead, he left it all behind.
Now,
If he couldn't even handle a job like this, he would have been that much more of a failure. I'm sure he couldn't stand the thought of that, and it made him desperate. I don't think that that's true. I honestly don't think that that's true. The headmaster's desk. Probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out, but really don't want to. Okay, we're doing the same thing again.
Hey.
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like. Yeah. Oh, so you're from Italy. Oh, well, yo, sempre. I know that Italy had a lot of trouble, you know, with coronavirus for a while, but, you know, guess what? The US beat Italy because we're fucking stupid, and we have a horrible orange monster in charge of our country, who literally said, after 200,000 people have died, I'm not kidding you on this, virtually no one has died from coronavirus. He said virtually nobody has died of coronavirus after 200,000 people have died from coronavirus. That's how fucked up our leader is right now. Anyway, I do hope the best for you and everything that's going on in your country right now, because, you know, while it's not like, you know, while the US has now become even more fucked up because of coronavirus and civil unrest and an election that our president literally, I'm not even kidding, I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but like literally just the other day when they said, so President Trump, if you are, like, you know, voted out, if someone else is elected, do you promise it will be a peaceful transfer of power? And he says, we'll see what happens at the time. And it's like, no, that's illegal. That's illegal. Like, the fuck? He's literally saying that people should rise up against the country, against, like, the rest of the country if he doesn't get reelected. No president has ever done that. Because that's what dictators do, and literally his fucking sheep in his cult are like, oh, yeah, no, I appreciate that. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. But yeah, no, like our country is super fucked up because we have a selfish prick as a president who quite literally is inspiring riots and everything because it makes him more popular. All he cares about is how popular he looks. I fucking hate that man. I fucking hate him. God damn it. And I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to say shit like that because, you know, if things keep going the way they are, bad-mouthing him could get you arrested, which is bullshit in a country that's supposed to be free, you know? Are you sure?
Because...
Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay, if you don't mind then. Sorry I got heavy on that for a second, guys. I really didn't mean to. God, I just... things have been tough. Things have been tough in the last few weeks. So, yeah. But I'm going to put all that away. My PSA is done. We're not talking about that anymore. We're just going to focus on the game now. Sorry about that, guys. I don't take it back. I don't take back anything I said. But at the same time, you know, I don't want to focus on that. So, here we go. Starting from the top, I opened the desk drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... In case of emergency. Huh? Is this? It's an e-handbook, right? It has the label on it. It says, in case of emergency. I actually, like, one change the anime did make that I actually liked is that Makoto found the e-handbook among the bones in the present. He literally had to be like, oh my god, okay, I got it. I found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
In other words...
A handbook with no limitations, given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what that is. I think you're probably right.
It would seem...
It might prove useful if we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? But, Kyoko... I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. I'll take it then. Is it really okay? No, I don't have a choice.
Hey.
Listen, Makoto. Huh? Can I ask you for a favor? A favor? What is it?
So...
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this. I probably will. I probably will have it be that, like, the e-handbook is among the bones. Although, I like, for this final investigation, the only thing I'm going to spoil is that Makoto's not going to investigate everything the way he does in the game. Other people are going to investigate everything, and I'm going to have someone different go through the bones. I haven't decided who yet, because I haven't gotten there yet. But, oh my god. A part of me really wants... Like, really wants, like, fucking Chihiro. So, like, I kind of really want, I don't know how I'd make it work, because they'd have no reason to be there, but, like, I kind of want it to be that, like, imagine Mondo, Taka, and Chihiro standing in front of that, and both Mondo and Taka are like, those are bones. Like, yeah, I know, but be like, those are bones. I don't want to, and literally just have Chihiro be like, I'll do it. Chihiro, you brave, brave girl, and just have her, like, grab it. I don't know if I'll end up doing that. It's a possible idea. I just think, like, who could I torture to do that? Oh, okay. Now I have other ideas. Oh boy, there's so many good ideas. Yeah, you know, Kyoko will definitely be there and everything because she is the fucking password. But either way, you know, I know it'll be inconvenient that much and more, but yeah, okay, write it down. No, I definitely need to. Hold on. What the hell? Oh, messages. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, I remember. Okay. I have other notes in here from other stuff, and at one point, I'm not going to say who, but at one point, someone's going to call Tayako, you know, formerly Celeste, someone's going to call Tayako a bitch, and she's going to go, please, I make bitch look good. I don't know why, but I love that idea. I wrote that down as like a random thought, and I'm just like, I love this idea now. There we go. I know. I just love that idea of like Taeko of all people being like, please, I make bitch look good. Like, it just seems like a thing she would say. I don't know when that's gonna be in the story, but I was just like, I need to have that line in there. I don't know where I came up with that, but I wrote that down. I'm so glad I'm writing all these down.
Hey.
Could you please leave? Huh?
Correct.
Just for a little while. I'd just like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko. Don't worry. I'm fine. No, you're not. You're not fine. That's very obvious. I just need to calm down a little.
Just a second.
I need to get my emotions in order. That makes sense. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. About how you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. But maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday? Is that what you were going to say? Yes. If so, it's just a theory. And it isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right. I'm sorry.
Anyway.
Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. Then I'll see you later. Is she really okay? Kyoko. It must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. There's bones in there. Find out what happened to the headmaster. Actually a bit of interesting trivia about Never Say Never. I actually started the story, like, my first draft of it, the story was gonna start, actually, with, a scene of Jin getting executed by Junko and Mukuro, with him basically begging for his life, knowing that it was them, and basically trying to appeal to Mukuro to stop Junko. But in the end, I was like, no, that doesn't really make sense for him to do that, because at that point, Mukuro would definitely not have any regrets about anything that was going on, at least at that point. So, yeah, I decided I had to cut it. And I started it off instead where I did, you know, which is like near the end of the story. But yeah, that was a thing I actually wrote and everything. So I may revise it and put it in later, and, like, you know, with changing up, like, the way Mukuro reacted to what he said. But, like, either way, like, you know, it was a scrapped thing, but I kept it. It's somewhere on my computer, you know? There's no doubt the Mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster. Killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead. All right. Oh, boy. Sorry, I'm skipping the past stuff, but I mean, like, the stuff we already know. We were wrong about that. The Mastermind, the headmaster wasn't the Mastermind, which means the Mastermind's true identity. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Like, that's a good idea, Drake. Although the person who picks it up, I definitely like the idea of it ending up in Mondo's hands because he doesn't have one. Like, literally, oh my god, and then there could just be a line of someone being like, we're giving this to Mondo. We're giving the handbook that can access anything in the school to Mondo. And then be like, he's the only one without a handbook. Yeah, that's fair. That's definitely a good theory, Sempre. I definitely don't disagree. I think that they probably had, like, if Danganronpa 0 is anything to go by, they had a conflicted relationship where basically there were times when, you know, he made use of Kyoko's detective abilities and tried to keep it very professional, but also it seems like he tried to use it to try and, you know, grow closer to her, but she refused to. Yeah, it's a good headcanon. Personally, what I think more than likely happened is that, more than likely, during their time at the school, during their time at the school, Kyoko made no attempt to do that and everything, and Makoto probably tried to convince her unsuccessfully, like, you know, to do that. But during the time that they spent locked away and everything, with all of, like, basically, like being, like, humanity's only hope and everything, being trapped inside, like, you know, their shelter of Hope's Peak Academy, I think that it's quite possible they started to mend their relationship. A bit of spoilers here. Any of you play The Last of Us 2? And I will wait for you guys to answer in the comments. Did any of you play The Last of Us Part 2? No, you didn't. Okay. Do you mind spoilers for The Last of Us Part 2? Because if you don't want me to, I won't spoil it, you know? I'm just wanting to put that out there. I'll go away for 5 minutes. No, don't worry about it. Instead, this is the easiest way to say it, is that there is a scene where Joel and Ellie have a fight. Like, you know, I'm not going to spoil, like, you know, exactly what happens, everything. But there is a scene where Joel and Ellie kind of have a fight. And, like, you know, they're very angry, but, you know, like, without spoiling anything, you know, like, it was like father-daughter coming back together, you know? And, you know, like I said, like, I'm not spoiling anything about it, but, like, you know, they have this moment where, like, you know, they're angry at each other and everything, kind of like, actually, this is even better. From The Last of Us, like, the first Last of Us game, they have this big fight in, like, it's basically they have a similar moment that they did in the first game, in the second game, where, in the first game, like, they have the moment where, like, Joel kind of tries to abandon Ellie and have his brother, like, take her the rest of the way and everything, and she gets really angry at him. And essentially, it was kind of like, I kind of feel that it was kind of like that, where they probably had a moment where they kind of, like, tensions kind of broke, and Kyoko finally said all the things she always wanted to say to her father, and he just kind of took it. He just kind of took it and didn't really say anything, and it does, I have a feeling that it never really got resolved, you know? And, yeah, that's me, like, not spoiling it and everything. So I'm not gonna spoil The Last of Us Part 2. Play it. It's an amazing game. I loved it. I did a full Let's Play of it on my channel, you know, at Hunter of Comedy, you know, my you know, Let's Play channel on YouTube. So, yeah, it is an amazing game. I really liked it. A lot of people were pissed about some of the decisions that were made in that game, and I admit, the second game is not the masterpiece that the first game was, but I really liked it. I've played it twice all the way through now, and I enjoyed it. It's very good. It's very good. It got me very emotional. It hurt me almost as much as these games do, like, at some points, just because of the way the writing does. But then again, the first game did that to me, too. The first game, oh my god, there's so many good things. But either way, I'm sorry about that, guys. No spoilers for that and everything. So I'm glad that I didn't say anything. I'm glad I didn't say anything that could have spoiled it. So, yeah. So, hooray! Which means the Mastermind's true identity is one of the students. We know this already, guys. 15 of us in the mail hall. There, I found a typo, guys. The 15 of us in the male hall, not to be confused with the female hall. Add Mukuro to the mix and you get 16. Yes, we all got our mail that day. Including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. Oh, very quickly. Oh no. Oh my god, all the memories. Oh no, why? Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me? The mailbox is in the main hall, but it should have been the main hall, not the mail hall. Even Mukuro is dead. Yeah, even she is undeniably dead. So the ones still left alive are me, Byakuya, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive. And there's no question. No, wait, that can't be! I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. Someone faked their deaths! There just has to be! And now that we have this, we can go back to the giraffe room! Which, this is a euphemism, if anyone didn't figure that out. Let us open the locker. Can I open the locker? Nope, it's locked. There's a card reader installed on the door. Must be how you get the locker open. After all, it's pretty similar to the card readers for the locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. And if you have to use your e-handbook to open these up, does that mean... Let's give it a try. I took out my e-handbook and ran it across the card reader. And then... No luck. Maybe the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. Wait, but... What about the emergency handbook I found in the headmaster's hidden room? Okay, let's give it one more try. I took the emergency handbook and ran that across the card reader, and... It opened! Alright, just what I was hoping for. Now let's see what we've got inside. This thing is practically empty. Notebook. There's just one thing, some kind of pocketbook. No, they never really explained why the 2nd floor of the dorms was destroyed. I guess that more than likely what happened is that my assumption is that it was also hit during the tragedy, but they never really explain it, so I can't say for certain, no. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure whose it is. But there's something written inside. It could be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I'd better take a look. Looks like a girl's handwriting. And all the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must be really meticulous. Huh? I was looking through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. Saw something familiar written there, words I'd heard before. Eh? There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. Just so happens to be the headmaster, my father. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. The future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. I mean, we already talked about that. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was. I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko. It couldn't be anyone else. Unless he had other illegitimate children, in which case he would be a very bad father. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. Because she hasn't seen her dad since he left when he was little. When she was little. Sorry, I can read. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. We already know what that means. Okay, we already got that. Why did they show us that again? What does this all mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. When I reached the last page, the question marks spinning through my mind just started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, Unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawled. Despair walks among... I didn't read that fast enough. What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? Despair walks among us, and so we survive. There's a second to spare. Anything in here? Nope. Nothing in there. Anything? Nope. Anything? Nope, nothing. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. This one! Nope. I know one of these is heroes. Hey, stuff! Locker looks totally disorganized. Whoever it belongs to probably has organization problems in every part of their life. Ah! Yes! Yes, he does! There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order. And dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever stuff this is didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. Trying to act as casual and natural as possible, I picked up one of the notebooks I saw. But the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. What? There's no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written Yasuhiro Hagakure. So this is our Yasuhiro? Notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes. Which would mean he attended classes here? No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to this school at the same time as the rest of us. Like, I'm not kidding you. There's so many things that point to everyone else, like, possibly being the mastermind. Even Hiro. At this point, if I hadn't known that Hiro was just a dumb shit, I would have thought, oh my god, is the dumb shit thing just an act? And he actually, like, is the mastermind? Because this would have pointed to that, you know? Really thinking about it. And we were all sucked into this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. It's stupid that no one thinks that someone altered their memories. Well, you have to think, like, this is taking place in, like, a modern era where, like, you know, stuff like Monokuma and, like, all that kind of stuff, like, you know, it doesn't, like, you know, especially someone like Makoto, maybe not Kyoko, but, like, the idea of erasing your memories is literally not a thing. Like, would you expect that someone right now in our current society has the technology available to completely erase and replace your memories? Would you assume that's a thing? It was hinted at the end of Chapter 4, you're not wrong. But at the same time, it sounds so sci-fi. It doesn't sound like a thing that could really be happening, so I can understand them being skeptical about the idea, you know? So what is this notebook? I know. That's the one thing that that they did mess up on and everything. I don't know. It seems pretty nice to me, in my opinion. You're not exactly wrong though, Solaire. Like, no, I definitely agree with you, but the thing is that, like, causing amnesia is, like, you can medically induce someone to have amnesia with the right chemicals that affect the right things in your brain. Like, that is a thing that actually exists today. But specifically eliminating 2 years worth of memories, selecting which memories for them to lose, that is not a thing. Like, that is just not a thing. Yeah, exactly, Zalaire. Like, that's what I was saying. Is like, you know, it's a good point though. Like, you know, Sempre, like, you know, that's not a bad point and everything. But yeah, no, like medically induced amnesia is a thing, but like medically, like, and precisely eliminating like those exact memories, that's nearly impossible. Unless you're Junko Enoshima. The more I see, the less sense it makes. Because these lockers, I mean, they had to belong to the previous students, right? Why am I seeing this? Why are there things in the lockers that look like they belong to people here? A notebook that seems to belong to Hiro? Pocketbook that seems to belong to Kyoko? There has to be some kind of explanation. But if I want to find out what, I have to keep the investigation moving forward. I have to believe in everyone. Oh! Are we done? No, we're not done.
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint.
The thing is, I know that Junko did this to throw them off, but it actually, you know, proved them right even more. Which, I actually like that, because Junko undoubtedly knew that that was a possibility. She undoubtedly knew that it was a possibility, and I think she did it because of the rush of possibly losing and having the despair of having lost. That's what I think, anyway.
For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
What, now he wants to give us a hint? Seems suspicious, there's no doubt about that. This could be a trap. But even knowing that... Said to go to the gym, right? Wow, I just fast travel there. I don't even have to go there. Nice. Hey, Hiro. Oh, hey, Hiro. Oh, Makoto. Why are you acting so surprised? Oh, no reason. You're right, I do agree, you know, that makes the most sense, Zelaire. Junko wanted them to reach the ultimate choice of hope versus despair, and wanted them to choose despair over hope. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? You're right, Drake. We don't know all of Kodaka's intentions for DR1. The one thing I do know, and I do love this, is the fact that the song used at the end of DR3, he wanted to put in the game somehow. So he wanted to put it in the series at some point, because that song that they play at the end, like at the very end of the DR3 anime, like the hope side and everything, where everything is all nice and like hopeful and everything, he listened to that song every day as he biked home as he was working on this game, telling himself, it's going to sell 1 million copies, it's going to be successful, it's going to get a sequel, all these things, because it was a huge make-or-break thing for him and the company when this game was made, and it obviously fucking paid off. But, you know, it went through so many changes from when it was Distrust, to when they changed the whole concept of it, to when it became what it is. You know, like, it went through a lot of changes. And, like, it was a big gamble, but look at how amazing it fucking turned out. So, yeah, it's hard to think that there was a time when he was worried that it would never work, you know? Oh, man. But he pulled through. I give him that. I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? Oh, what'd he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hiro, wait! There's no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal, like Hiro do. Hiro? It's like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? No, he's just stupid. But again, like, little things like this, if you don't know the truth, piles up. I still love that. I love that theme. I love that whole segment. I love it. I'm sad that in the other games it only happens once. Hello, welcome. Welcome, hello. Are you ready for your final hint? Chapter 5 is gonna be interesting. I can't say without spoiling it. The one thing I will say is that, there will be a murder in Chapter 5. of Never Say Never, there will be a murder of some kind in Chapter 5. I know they're fishing. It's fine, Drake. It's fine. I don't mind people asking these questions. Like, you know, and as I said, there will be a murder of some kind, and I will tell you who it is. It is the chicken! Clucky will die. Oh, Zelaire, is that a challenge? Zelaire, is that a challenge? You think that I cannot find a way for them to get the Monokuma key? You think I didn't already have that plot hole planned out from, like, day one? I do. I have it planned out. I've had it planned for a long time how Kyoko's gonna get the Monokuma key. I've had this planned out for so long. And, like, your guys are gonna fucking love it. But yeah, Clucky's gonna die. Sorry, Clucky, but, you know, you have to die for this story to happen. It is a sacrifice I am willing to make. Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you. The envelope. That one. So many balls in here. Must be the envelope. And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about about what you find inside. What? Don't worry, just get on with it. Okay. Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. Yeah. I love how you can tell that, like, Mondo and Celeste are like, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. Oh my god, and just Sakura there. Just Sakura being like, you will stay put. Oh, and Leon and Sayaka. See, this is why I ship them together, is that obviously, like, Leon had some sort of a crush on her, I think, you know? Oh, man. Seeing everyone here, especially with Mukuro and everything, you know? Although, if you notice something that Mukuro's hairstyle is very similar to Celeste's without her hair drills. The only difference is, like, you know, her hair is, like, parted, you know? I think you're right, actually. Although, everyone seems to be, like, a little different, because, like, most of them are wearing their school uniforms and everything, except for Junko. Junko is wearing her despair tie! Junko is literally wearing her despair tie here! Oh, whoopsie, I didn't even read that. It featured a bunch of faces I recognize extremely well. It was everyone who'd come to Host Peak Academy at the same time as me. Wait, but someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. You should. They do. All the promotional art did that, and I mean, like, oh man. And they did that to, like, make you think that they were, like, the main characters, so that they would be big in the story, when in fact they were big in the story, but, like, only in Chapter 1. She's the only one I don't recognize. That is untrue! Wait, that's not true! I was right! I do recognize her! I told you so! That's right, when Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room, we looked at that file. Mukuro Ikusaba. Then this girl is... What? Why? Why is Mukuro here with everyone else? And even more than that. Just having everyone here posed like this is weird enough by itself. And we're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like that. And, now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. Yeah, because you took that picture. That makes sense. I'm the only one not there. Picture is of all 15 other students, but not me. Yeah, no, you're definitely right about that. Yeah, so, oh, okay, so Senpai, this is when you realized that, like, Junko was the mastermind. No, like, they definitely dropped a lot of hints at this point and everything. Yeah, but no, Drake, you're also right that, like, you know, they were the first two characters designed, which is why they also died first, because they spent so much time on them that they were like, yeah, we have to kill them now. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived at Hope Peak Academy. I know. Oh, by the way, Senpai, yes, in case you haven't realized it, spoilers are super allowed for, like, the Danganronpa play, like, all Danganronpa games, everything are, like, super playthrough. Yeah. Truly star-crossed lovers. No, I loved it. I love the fact, because here's the thing, something I noticed is that a lot of the actors whose characters died in, like, you know, the first games, like, survived longer. Like, you know, like, for example, in Japanese, actually, sorry, in English, pardon me, in English. In Japanese, they had almost a completely different cast for the third game, but the reason in English that they had a lot of people reprising their roles is because they knew all the characters from the other games were gonna come back in that final trial, and they're like, let's just get everyone back and then just recast them. And they did, and it was fucking amazing. Dude, I fucking loved Grant George as Shuichi. He was amazing. And oh god, Dorothy Ellis Fawn as oh my god. My brain does this sometimes. Where I'm like, I know exactly who I'm talking about. The plain girl with glasses. It's not Sumiki, that's, you know, Mikan. Oh my god, why? Why can my brain not remember it? It begins with a Su. Shirogane. I know her last name is Shirogane. Damn it, the Mastermind of V3. Come on, guys, you gotta help me. My brain isn't working. God, why does my brain not work? I know, I love V3's ending. V3's ending was, like, awesome. I could talk about it, you know... Oh, boy. Oh, I could talk about it literally forever. God, what is her name? I'm looking it up right now. Tsumugi! That was it! I was like, I know she's named after a K-On! Character too, but now I can't remember I couldn't remember any of the K-On! Characters! God damn it! Like, no, literally, like, you know, Sumiki is the name of, like, also one of, Tsumugi, sorry. Tsumugi is the name of one of the, characters from, K-On! And I love K-On!, so... Either way, thank you, Drake. Oh, yeah, but the ending of V3 was phenomenal, guys. I fucking loved it. I loved it because it made fun of the fans for literally them being like, I'm so sad that all my favorite characters are dead. Then why do you keep asking us to make more and kill your favorite characters? I loved it. Yeah, okay, good. I was gonna say, like, it felt like we all had to look it up. So it's natural for me to not be in the picture, but what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other until they got here. But this picture isn't real. Then could that mean... Could it be everyone else and just me? Everyone else here except me is the mastermind? But that wouldn't make sense. That would be stupid. How long are you gonna keep rambling that soliloquy of yours, Hamlet? Oh, I don't know if anyone gets that reference, but I do. Hamlet has a super long soliloquy in, you know, the play Hamlet, and literally it's his to be or not to be speech, and it lasts a long fucking time. Which, by the way, in case anyone doesn't know, so you know the whole to be or not to be speech is literally Hamlet contemplating suicide. It's dark, and most people don't realize that. But I'm a theater major. I am a nerd. I know this shit. Sorry, I also had a hangnail, and I had to get rid of it.
What are you gonna do?
You're kind of getting in the way of standing around there, you know? So, I mean, get out. But, I told you, I'm not fielding any questions.
Unbelievable.
What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? It'd be totally out of left field. Okay, I guess that means he's done talking, because he's not using words. Damn it. I got the group photo. So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. How is that surprising? And with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. How does that count as a hint? Hell, it just made me more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he just put together a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looks so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. Found it rather stupid that everyone thought it was that everyone was in on it except them. I know it was. I always thought that was stupid too. I was like, why would anyone think that? Like seeing that picture, I'm like, oh, obviously he took the picture and he doesn't remember taking the picture. And everyone's like, no, this means everyone is against me and only I am innocent. That doesn't make sense, bro. That should clear all this up. No, I have to clear this up. Where is everyone? I go to find my friends now. Friends? Oh. Oh, Hina's in the... I'm not surprised that's where she is. So this is where you've been hiding. Listen, I was hoping to talk to you. Makoto? Sorry, gotta go. What? Hina, no! You know, you're right, Zelaire. Most of them are very impulsive and jump to their first conclusions, like Hina just did. She ran off so fast, I didn't even have time to ask her to stop. Hina, why? Why don't you talk to me, Hina? I love you, Hina. Just come talk to me, please. Oh. Kyoko, are you in there? All kind of stuff I want to talk to her about, but better give her some more time. Okay, because I have to. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Yeah, I figured that's where Byakuya might be. Where is the librare? I must find the librare! It's in the pink hallway, I remember now. Even then it doesn't make sense, considering they were killing each other. Unless, like, it would make sense, it would actually make more sense for the second game, where everyone was, like, remnants of despair, you know? Like, but these guys weren't that, so, you know. Oh, Byakuya! Listen, do you think we could talk? Byakuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. But... he should know better. He definitely should. And Kyoko never even went to get it because she figured out that it was a ploy, you know? Of course he didn't. He just walked away. What the... why is he acting like that? Like he was purposely trying to avoid me. Yeah, no, Byakuya should have known better. He's stupid. He's stupido. Of course Hiro's in the garden. That just makes sense. I wouldn't expect Hiro to be very naturey, but at the same time, stoner man. Makes sense. Hey, Hiro! Ah! Oh, Makoto! What's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No, No! Sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. Okay, I gotta go. Bye! I love my Hiro voice. I'm so sorry. Once again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hiro, what's wrong? Still wasn't able to talk to him about the notebook I'd found. It's like he was avoiding me. Like he was afraid of me. Why? Ah, strafing was finally useful. Haha! I decided to visit the Biolab one more time. Didn't he also have that speech about the true horrors of plant life? Yeah, he did, actually. That's true. Was her passed out again. Huh? Toko? Toko, are you okay? No, no. She's not dead, is she? She's fine. She's fine. It's cold, super cold. It's so cold. I think I might catch cold. If you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will. Hi, Jill. Yeah. What? I was sleeping? Ah, I must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you? No, that is your job. No, I wasn't.
Have you reached that certain age?
Oh, then what? Hot and bothered? Straight up horny? God damn it. Okay, so why did you pass out? I love how he just breezes right past that. I don't know. Last thing I remember was waking up just now. What'd you do to Miss Morose? Oh, that's right. Your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo bazinga! We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate.
SOB!
And don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember it, which is not how it should work. Because like the way that Junko did it was through like hypnosis, technically, like through like brainwashing and everything was like a way that they did it, I think. Because they never really explained how they took away memories. Because like I know that they perfected it on Junko herself in Danganronpa 0. And then they changed to like hypnosis in DR3, or maybe that was just for the despair side effects. But either way, like, you know, that really shouldn't be how that works with memories. Split personalities shouldn't have their own separate storage of memories. So it's like double the memory. No, it's more like half. That's very true. But all I want to know right now is, where's my little darling? Tell me now or I will slit your throat. I don't know. I'm sure Byakuya's around investigating somewhere on his own. Please don't hurt me.
Yes.
By himself? Hero should have been the ultimate herbologist, huh? No, he is definitely the ultimate fortune teller. He's 30% accurate in all things. By himself? I assume so.
Oh, I'm on fire!
I knew it! I totally knew it! I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master! Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now. He's probably very happy right now. Probably a fictional take on the split personality trope. Yeah, like fiction likes to do that. Yeah, no. It's not at all how dissociative identity disorder works, though. Dissociative identity disorder is literally like if you are like the dominant personality, it's like falling asleep and then like waking up somewhere else and people telling you what you did. You don't even meet the other personality, which is fucking terrifying. Toko shot off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. Although there definitely are signs of it approaching, like hearing voices and like, you know, having strange thoughts and everything. So definitely like, it's not a thing that just all of a sudden, boom, you wake up and you have it, you know? Oh, I totally forgot to ask her about that picture. There's no point asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? Gotta be some reason for it. Maybe it's this dead body. Fridge, it's open. I'm sure they were all shut tight last time I was here. Disorders can be very different. Maybe the devs thought a different one and swept under... Yeah. The human brain is weird. It's hard to figure it out. Must be why she passed out.
Right.
Kyoko! Oh, thank God you're here. She faints so easily. Kyoko! Thank God you're here. It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. Oh, that's nice. I like that. That warms my heart. No, you don't have to apologize.
Listen.
But listen, about this room. Oh, yeah, it's
It would seem
a morgue. Yeah, I figured that out.
I knew it.
I suspected as much. Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was there, and, well, you have it. Well, there you have it. You knew she'd fainted?
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. Either she fainted or she sneezed. It's one or the other. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear. She is so smart. I love her.
It would seem
I imagine she came here to investigate. When she posted the slot here, opened the slot here, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a sack of rocks. Oh, everything's gonna be so difficult with her. Why is everything gotta be so difficult with her? Anyway, we should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good idea.
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this. Yoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched. But suddenly she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. Huh? How come? Because Mukuro's body is in here. Mukuro's corpse? Mukuro's body is inside the fridge?
I see.
Just like every other time, the Mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. The Mastermind did it? Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So...
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Oh, that's right. Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation.
Makoto.
I need to do my examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time. I'm going to grab the Mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what do I do?
So then...
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Can I just wait over there? Is that it? Okay. Can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it. Okay, I'm gonna look at other things. Fridge! Fridge! Oh, whoa, she said something. I shouldn't have skipped that. I'm so sorry. But these ones aren't. It would seem the blue light comes on when a slot is occupied. Oh, we already know that. Wait. I'm stupid. I skipped that, too. Looking the number of lights that are on, including Mukuro's, there's 9 in all. 9? 9! 9 lights! That didn't make no sense. Kyoko, what you find? I should ask Kyoko about the group photo. After all, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about the announcement Monokuma made earlier.
Whew.
You meant the one about the hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Huh? Why not?
Because...
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own, without whatever hints he may have to offer. Nine lights on, 7 off. Which means that we can have a total of 16 people. Which makes sense, because that's the number of people. God damn, I don't know why I felt so smart of myself for that one. Other clue, the Mastermind is not one of the 6 surviving students. Yeah, exactly. Wish you could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. Standing here looking at her. I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? The Mastermind forged that picture as a trap to confuse us? It's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. Oh, we already did this one. Hooray for dead bodies! What am I supposed to do? I'll look at other stuff. It's tarp. It was in that room. Oh, got updated. Oh, good. With information we already knew. Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Thank God. Already? Jeez, that was fast.
Indeed.
Anyone can do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. So, what did you find?
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood, but it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and the blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? Burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? And what was the fatal injury? Yes. The only other option is these other wounds, but the file said they were old.
Is that right?
Does it say they're old?
Because...
All Monokuma file says that they were inflicted at least several days ago. Guess I don't see the difference.
Wrong.
Well, the difference is immense, considering the impression they give.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old.
However...
But that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds, it makes it sound like they've been there forever, like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? Yes, they are! But we all got the Monokuma file after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
So then...
I'm sorry. Oh. But what if Mukuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
At the very least...
Certainly, you can allow it as one of many possibilities, can't you? One of many.
Right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answers from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can. That makes sense.
In other words...
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. As they investigate, they test what they find against each of the possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. That is fair. Should have pointed out that several days old were still open and were never healed. That's true. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future. I will, best girl.
Hey.
So, if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier, when I was looking at Mukuro's profile, it listed her height and weight.
So...
5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. Vitals were 31, 22, 32. Those are her 3 measurements, but okay. After all, yeah, wounds don't heal when a person is dead, which is how she was able to easily figure out that the wounds that were made with the knife and the blow to the back of the head were that. But the wounds that killed her is that your body, like, technically, even after you, die, it takes a while for your body to completely shut down. So the wounds still start to close, kind of, a little bit, but not, at the very least, they would seem different, you know? Wounds that are inflicted when someone is alive compared to wounds that are inflicted after they're dead is very different, especially, impalement, you know? You remember all that? They were indeed consistent with that corpse. So then...
Indeed.
And don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake.
Indeed.
Our victim in this case is, without a doubt, Mukuro Ikusaba.
And?
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
So then...
Now then, looks like we have no further business with Mukuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Oh, wait, are we not going to push the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like this?
Why?
Sad? You forget? She was once our enemy. She was also once your friend, not that you know that. A part of the ultimate despair. But she still got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey.
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Yeah, but still.
Whew.
You really are naive, you know that? It's really quite appalling. But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. So for someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
So then...
I think we've done all we can here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Ah, hold on. Still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. Right, the notebook. If I don't do it now... Hey, Kyoko. I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask.
What?
Go ahead then. Out with it. Have you really not seen your dad ever since you got here?
What? So...
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the dorms?
Indeed.
I do, yes. But to get into those lockers, you need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using the emergency handbook, though.
I see.
The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it might be your pocketbook, unless you have an illegitimate sister or something.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Why am I yawning so much? I'm not even that tired. What the hell? Like I said, the only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? Yeah, basically. Oh my god, this is gonna be so fun. I have ideas, I just don't want to tell you. I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only just got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there's something written inside. About the headmaster, about your father.
What? If that's true...
Could that mean that video is real too? Video? Makoto, I think everything's starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go to investigate those lockers right now. I need you to confirm what you just said with my own two eyes. I have the pocketbook right here, though. Let me give you the headmaster's handbook. That way you can...
So...
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. Your locker? I love that she's figuring this out, though.
Makoto.
If you watch this, it'll all make sense. Urgent interviews, eh? What it says is Class 78 urgent interviews.
So...
Found it in the hidden room after you left.
Anyway...
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my notebook in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes sense right now. I guess that means that something important is some important clue on the DVD.
Makoto.
Yes. Oh, and now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble? I mean, I've been doing it for a while, so sure, why not? Ramble.
In other words...
So, as it turns out, the arrangements I'd made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. Talking about your dad, huh? I can never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. All because of the Mastermind. It's very possible that she may have questioned her father. She probably did question her father on all these things, but she just doesn't remember it. So either way, those memories are lost forever.
However...
But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the Mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the Mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burned with the fire of determination. The determination to defeat the Mastermind. It's strange to be comforted with his death and suddenly feel this way. Confronted with his death, not comforted. Damn it. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
Why?
So why is it? Why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. She let out a small laugh as she said it. Her smile was filled with sorrow.
Whew.
So, that's it for my rambling. Yeah, she probably needed she needed to get that out to someone, and Makoto was the only person she could really trust. There's still so much I need to do before I can consider my task complete. Yeah, You're right.
Hey,
But keep this in mind. There is only ever one absolute truth. Could their memories return? It's possible. I know in SDR2 they mentioned something about restoring their memories, but I heard that that was more of like that was like a mistranslation and it wasn't actually true, but like I don't know if that is true or not, you know? Whether that truth serves justice or suffering. Whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncovered is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. It's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then...
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Right, best girl! Leaving behind that final farewell, Kyoko was gone. Better get going myself. Got that DVD from Kyoko. I should go to the AV room and check it out. Kyoko said something about hopeless truth. But no matter what happens, I won't lose hope, because if I do, it means the death of everyone. Even if it's the worst truth in the world. Can't afford to lose. Damn it, no, I just want the first floor hallway. Did it. There it is. I passed it. It is kind of funny how the Ultimate Hope has an inferiority complex. Although, you know, you don't, that, like, you know, being the Ultimate Hope doesn't mean that, like, you know, you're invincible. A normal empty cardboard box. Oh, I got coins for that. Hooray! I should be able to play the DVDs just fine. Well, then I better take a look. I took the DVD Kyoko gave me and put it in the DVD player. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on the screen. I stared into the black of the monitor. Must have been only a few seconds. But to me, it felt like an eternity. Then, all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka. Oh. Took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
Keith Silverstein, in a wonderful tiny role in this game. The voice I heard was of a man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
That seems not true. Sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in this. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of their life in this school? I accept. What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
Yep. As if on cue, that's where the video cut out. So why the interviews anyway? To convince the police he doesn't hold them hostage? Really? Why recordings? It seems more like he was trying to be thorough. Like, because if you record it, you can go back and if he thinks one of his students is suspicious, he can go back and look at how they were on the video. That's also a reason, but I'm not really sure. There's a lot I don't understand up until now. But this, only this, I simply couldn't comprehend what I heard. Because I know so much, I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad, she tried to frame me for murder. So why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, video that I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes darted back to the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me over the edge. Huh? What I saw was me. Possibly, undeniably me.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. However, he and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation. But then the I in the here and now, had almost no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him like this.
Now, shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
This can't be real. I said yes?
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
The sky is literally red.
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you.
But you're dead, so that didn't help us much, bro.
As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated the same scene once again. Same scene again and again with the others. Yakuya. Toko. Hina. Everyone. Except Hiro. We don't ever see Hiro. They all said they agreed to live here in the school forever. And then Kyoko. Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father. And it's obvious this is taking place in his office. You know, you can see the stuff behind him. And when he asked her questions, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor. The DVD itself had apparently... DVD player itself had apparently turned off. Which, of course, meant the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
Oopsie! Looks like it broke! Out of service! Yeah, he did lock everyone into the school with 2 Ultimate Despair. Yeah, it's kind of his fault. Then again, Junko was really smart, so, you know. What? It just so happened to break now?
Too bad.
Now, then, when, doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right? Oh, fuck you. Failure my ass, you cut the power on purpose! Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. You'd ask the same question, they'd all say yes. Till you got to Hiro. No! I just imagine. Yeah, it's like, Hiro, do you consent to staying here forever? No! Yes, of course! Couldn't help myself. I let out a huge, exasperated sigh, but as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted too when I woke up. I noticed a strange sort of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to the school. And I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. What would happen to make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. Seems much too convenient. Convenient outcome. Something that seemed to work in the favor of the Mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Yes, finally he's piecing it together. Have we all forgotten? Or Ah. Investigating is done. Investigating took us 3 hours, guys.
Start. There has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black.
There it is.
There is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning.
I'm sorry. I just love that so much. But then that storm leads to a drought.
Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again. Because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
It's about time to begin again. Class trial is going to start. The final class trial. Last time all of our lives will be on the line. Last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then. This is the end. Guess I'm the first one this time.
Makoto,
Oh, you're early.
listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
However,
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. And just like she said. Byakuya! Byakuya? They arrived one after another. They were all just standing in the same state of shock. Ina? Hiro? Silence. It wasn't any normal silence. It was a deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like the first class trial.
You called for me and so I appeared.
I'm late!
I'm on fire.
Ah, strong silent master is so wonderful, so cool, so hot, my loins are ablaze.
Yes!
Now listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me.
My beautiful scissors!
With my scissor-shaped scissors in hand, I'll stab and gouge and shiv the master of evil. But I thought you could kill anybody but adorable little boys. If that's what the mastermind wants, it can be boy, girl, or anything else in between. I can handle it. If it's what master wants, not the mastermind. Oopsie. Where am I? No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Oh yeah, that's exactly what Toko was afraid of, too. Is everyone here? Oh, and wearing our gloomy Gus faces, I see.
Well now.
Okay, well then, let's begin!
Chills, chills, kills!
This final class trial is gonna be slathered in pitch black despair. Climaximum sorrow!
that's fine.
You're right, this is the final class trial, and this time it'll be fair. What do you mean, this time? Stop with all the slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know.
Unbelievable.
If there was a Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square.
Today, I'm feeling white.
I'm feeling white. Oh wow. I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope.
Stop talking.
Mightier than the hope. I'm sorry. Oh god, that just made me laugh. Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the trial already. Sure. Let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below.
You guys.
So don't try and run away. That figures, doesn't it? Doesn't it figure, everybody? Laughing as loud as ever, Monokuma disappeared. Whatever.
In the name of my family.
This will be over in no time. With an expectant confidence, Byakuya was the first into the elevator. One by one, the others followed. Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word. They just disappeared into the elevator.
Hey,
They're all acting odd. Like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
however,
But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
however,
Well, you can tell us all about it soon. Indeed I will. At the class trial. Yes! You're right. I'm ready.
so...
Ready to win, right? Of course! I'm glad to hear you say that. And then Kyoko was aboard the elevator. Oh, the last time, guys. Whoopsie. I started making my way toward the opening. Step after step toward the gaping maw. I'd resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated to myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body, and finally, on steady legs, without warning, it began to descend. Deeper and deeper. Deeper and deeper still. Deeper and 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 deeper. Deeper and deeper it fell. I closed my eyes, and sight fell away. All sound, too, disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later, I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. This is the final trial site? What do you think? Isn't it just the perfect background for deciding a person's fate? It's the long-awaited last stage! The always exciting final boss battle! I'm gonna sit in on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Well then, let's begin! Hey, Makoto didn't do the whole poetic, like big line thing about trials and everything. Hooray, thank God. And it's also time to thank God for a bit of a break. So we're going to take just a little break here. I'm just going to get a little bit of food. I don't want to go that long. We'll just do like about 5 minutes, a little more than 5 minutes, I think. So we'll come back. Tell you what, we'll come back at 10 after. It's about 7 minutes. That'll give everyone time to pee, get more drinks, have a bit of alcohol, because, I'm always much more funnier when people have had a few drinks. Anyway, yeah, there was always an empty 16th seat. Yep, there is. Always was. Did I get any new skills this chapter? No, I didn't do anything this chapter. I didn't get to talk to anybody. The Mastermind stands exposed and must pay for their crimes. Now all that's left is the looming mystery of hope. Of Hope's Peak Academy itself. Drake, that's just not fair. How am I supposed to be funnier now? You've just destroyed this. But anyway, guys, we'll be back in just a little bit, so I will see you in just a second. Drake. How dare? How dare? I was not trying to convince you to drink. I would never do that. I am also a teetotaler. I also do not drink. I was not trying to convince you to drink. I was just letting you know that I am funnier when people are drunk. Therefore, I'm saying that you are, your lifestyle is choosing for you to miss out on how funny I could possibly be. Either that or I'm just not very funny and it takes people to be drunk to find me funny. That's more of like a sad thing for me. Anyway, I do not drink either. Instead, I have wonderful soda products so that I do not fall asleep. Because I admit, I only got about 6 hours of sleep last night. But either way, welcome back, everyone. We are going to get into the final class trial. I am super excited for this one because, of course, it's the very last one. Oh my God, it's hard to believe we're actually going to finish up the game today, It's insanity, but I am so excited for it. I'm going to put it back up on the main screen now to make sure I do not forget. And there is my controller. There it is. Okay. I have tea. I have water. I have soda pop. I am all ready for this. Are you guys ready for this? I'm ready for this. Let's fucking go. All rise!
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule.
Like, Hiro and Hina must feel very uncomfortable right next to him.
So listen up! If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win! But if you can't, then I win! And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
I love how his voice broke.
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
I love how she's like, "Are you gonna do this? You better fucking do this."
Of course not. Bears never go back on their word.
That's because they can't talk.
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the Mastermind only one person? Don't bother. I already know the answer.
Oh my god, I'm so happy that we decided not to do shots when he is stupid. I know we talked about that earlier. I'm just happy about that again.
You're all the Mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me.
Stupid Hiro!
I'm right, aren't I? I knew it.
¿Por qué?
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it.
That's not how that works.
I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present, evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working together.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
Haha!
No, that's wrong.
It is wrong!
It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Well, yeah, huh? Wait, but mine's different. With the picture you have, I'm in it. But that can't be right. Because in my picture... See? I'm the only one not in it.
That's fair. I wonder why Mukuro isn't participating in this. But oh my god, you can see that she's coming up right behind. You can see Sakura coming up right behind Makoto. And it's literally just like a, oh my god, no, he's gonna die moment. I love how Sayaka's outpacing all of them. That's just awesome. I figured as much, in which case.
Hiro, you have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Gimme.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
Wow. I love how in almost every picture, like, we see with, like, Hifumi, like, you know, Sakura has to keep him in line. Oh, and there's Jill! Jill is in this one, you know? And Leon photobombing over there in the corner there.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The Mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
I literally just explained it to you. Proof I need to reveal Monokuma's trap. Each photo has a certain something in common. There's a connection regarding what person isn't shown in the photos. I know that. The one who got the photos.
I got it! In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it.
See, like, that's just what I think. I agree with you, Drake, that, like, you know, more than likely the school knew about that. But, like, at the same time, it's like, Do you really think that they would allow a serial killer into their school? It just seems irresponsible, but then again, they did a lot of irresponsible shit, so, you know, you're probably right.
So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the
Excuse me.
picture Hina got, she's the only one missing. And in the picture Hiro got, he's the only one missing.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
Ha!
In other words, Monokuma gave each of us a group photo in which that person wasn't included.
When we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
But you know, there might be more to this than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. There's something else that bothers me about everyone's pictures. What is it? What's digging at me?
Listen, can I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I'm sure there's something unusual about these group photos. What is it? I need to compare each of them one more time. Yeah, this is the one they didn't stop on. It looks like Mukuro has, like, a phone or something in her hand. I'm not sure. Her in the water there. And then we have Toko and Celeste way off in the corner. And then, of course, there's, you know, Kyoko being best girl there with Sayaka. Why is there a giant fish in the water? Oh, the rotating text is updated. Oh, cool. Also, something I will say, I do love the fact that, like, you know, like, Leon's splashing, like, you know, Junko in the face there. The only thing I can think is literally, like in that moment, you die first. Like, I don't know. I know, Celeste never was out of that outfit. I think that that's funny to me. And Hina's picture. Oh, I like that one. Not as much as the swimming one, but I like that one. Yeah, and I love that Celeste is always in the same outfit, just somewhere, you know? And mine. There's something strange about all of them. Something I can't quite pin down. Something.
Can you just forget about the photo already? Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
So you think they're fake? No. I assure you, they're quite real.
What are you talking about? There's no way.
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that, so it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong, I don't remember taking this picture either. But is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
The reason I don't remember this picture isn't necessarily because it's a fake. Might be some other reason. Some terrible reason. An unbelievable but entirely horrifying reason. It's the amnesia! No, I need an eye. Where's an eye? I found an eye. A! No, that was an E! No, A! A! I got it! I can shoot words good in cyberspace. That's what that looks like to me.
Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Yes.
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense. As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
You believe in aliens that stole part of your burger! Yes!
Yeah, we all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
Calm down, Hina. It's only natural they wouldn't believe it. But no matter how much they refuse, if that's the absolute truth, they have no choice. We can't move forward until they accept it.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
So the idea that we all lost our memories
Is totally stupid, obviously!
I know they just lazily reused her sprite because they didn't want to draw Celeste in normal outfits. At the same time, I still think it's funny, the idea that she just always went everywhere dressed like that. Even if we don't want to believe it. If it's the truth, we don't have a choice. Okay. Which one is it then? It's not that one. Not that one.
Some kind of sci-fi fantasy.
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
Huh.
the idea that we all lost our memories.
It's totally stupid, obviously!
I don't know which evidence it is, guys, because none of it seems to make sense to me.
You're saying we all got spontaneous and...
It's not the Monokuma control room. I agree, they should have tried to give her new art. Especially because they do have other pictures of her that's official art of her, like, in gym outfit, you know? DVD? I don't have the notebook. That's the thing, is that I don't have the notebook. I thought that's what it would be.
Some kind of sci-fi fantasy.
I promise you.
Oh, the interview DVD. Right, that makes sense.
Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
I'm sorry, Hina, but no, you don't. That is a lie. Hooray, we did it, guys!
Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
No, I am not you!
No, it's nothing like that. It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean...
I mean all of
All of
y'all.
us, including you.
You lie! I never did any kind of interview.
But you're in the video.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself. The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Okay, hold on. Hold on. It's not about whether or not I remember. No, it literally is about that, Hina!
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
That is basically true, you know?
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here!
Amnesia is not a living, breathing creature, bro.
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Do you? What is that, sir?
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right?
Yeah.
What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually, we all said we could. Even me, I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever. or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
What?
I know it's
Nani?
absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then, really?
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all making my head hurt.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you? Oopsie. You figured that part out too, huh?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
But how could someone just steal our memories?
How? Come. That hardly matters right now.
Yeah, I know. I think it's kind of important personally, but
If
yeah.
I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains?
Nanomachines!
Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
I'm sorry, I have to do the meme. Nanomachines, son.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
Yeah, you usually can.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
I'm gonna have to do it too. Yes, you are, Drake.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
The original motive.
You mean the motive you came up with? To try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does. But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
So until we do that, we're roadblocked. Well, either way, we'll have to explain every last remaining mystery. So, the one who killed Mukuro, the true mastermind, that's what we need to expose. Alrighty, we're back on track then.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me so sure?
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably a million miles away. Because masterminds always lurk off in the background, right?
That is not how masterminds work.
So who did it? Whoever did it is that much of it.
When you... Is the mastermind...
Of course, they have to be...
What makes you...
Exactly. You're just... The mastermind is probably a million miles...
Ha!
No, it's wrong.
No, Toko! You are wrong!
There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
Yes!
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control it all this time, so there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
But then how are you controlling Monokuma right now? That doesn't make sense!
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier. So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
But how'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Well, it's not me.
I blame Makoto.
What?
What?
Why me?
Why?
Cuz It's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed.
That's actually fair.
Oh, I get it. The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
Aw, nuts! You got me.
Wait, what are you trying to say?
I love how Monokuma does that.
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to panic.
There is plenty of reason to panic. They're all blaming me again.
The Mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
Indeed.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing. We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
I do. It was the other wounds.
All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
Oh, shit. Sorry. I didn't mean to skip that. That's my bad. It made it pretty clear those wounds were at least a few days ago. So they couldn't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days? If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense.
No, it actually does, guys.
Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
No.
Huh? How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means, you know.
You're wrong.
She denied me. Before I could even say anything.
Why are you so happy about that?
Come on. I mean, you think I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me.
You're very weird. I deny you right now. If you're so sure you were gonna deny you, why bother saying it in the first place?
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So when you think about it, obviously she got all those wounds in battle.
Are you finished?
Are you finished?
You didn't deny me this time, see? You made me go all cutesy.
Don't worry, there wasn't anything cute about it.
Oh shit! Does that count as a smart thing that Hiro said? You guys can decide if that was a smart thing that Hiro said.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So when you think about it,
Damn it! Oh, fine. I took a drink. There we go.
obviously she got all.
No, he's wrong.
Glug glug glug. Yup. Yum yum in my tum tum.
No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing.
God damn it! I love her actress. Amanda Celine Miller does so good at making her as creepy as fucking possible, man.
Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
And I love he's like, don't bring me into this. Don't bring me into this.
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro suffered
God.
all those wounds after coming to this school, in which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
Yep.
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night? Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant. If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
It was the Mastermind.
I got it! The one who attacked me was the true Mastermind.
They attacked me once before, too.
When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me, but I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the Mastermind.
When did Makoto say what? I'm not sure.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in. Let's start off with a nice, easy question. Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think. Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
There's no way Mukuro is the one that attacked me. Even if I didn't see their face. If you compare what we know about Mukuro to the masked attacker, it should be obvious. No tattoo. Yeah, this I remember.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there is another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand?
It is.
Or the left hand?
The right hand.
Maybe the right foot. Or perhaps the left foot. Or could it be the hips?
God, that is a Junko line, definitely. In the 5th trial, he never said anything about the attacker. Then he got executed. They met up in the dining hall and immediately split up. No, he mentioned that he was attacked. He did mention that he was attacked, but he wasn't sure if anyone would believe him. I thought that he shared information about it. I thought that I remember him saying that he was attacked by someone because he asked Kyoko about what she was doing in his room. I remember that, yeah. So he did tell everyone in the 5th trial about it.
You never saw their face, so you can't have any... I'm telling you now,
It was Mukuro
No, that's wrong. Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly. A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo. But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me. And there was no such tattoo. So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Nothing about a masked part? I don't remember that. I honestly don't remember. Either way, he did mention it was attacked, so...
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, you know, someone else, right?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it could have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you, but what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her. Uh-oh, no snappy comeback? Did I score a bullseye?
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh? Show me what?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Or anyone could say anything. Oh my god. Like, even though you only see a part of it, you don't even see all of it. Oh my god, it's just... Like, my theory is that she can't... Like, the nerve endings in her hand are just, like, burnt out. Like, literally, like, she can feel, like... She can, like, you know, like, kind of feel and everything, but it's always, like, you know how when your arm's asleep and, like, the feeling is coming back, it's all weird and tingly? I'm imagining that's what she feels all the time, and that's why she wears the gloves, is, like, to help manage that feeling. At least that's what I think, anyway.
Your hands!
Yep. Without thinking, I let out a gasp. It was more than just a little burned skin.
Awful, isn't it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the Mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Kyoko seemed to savor the words as she said them. She then put her gloves back on.
My scars should suffice as proof.
Yeah, that's true. He did say that.
Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
Again, I think that we did, you know, come to the conclusion earlier that, like, Junko definitely wanted them to figure out as much as, like, wanted the final showdown of hope versus despair, and, you know, gave them enough hints to get there.
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
This is just awful. On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours. Sorry, did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right?
Hatter. Must die to revenge, Leon, indeed.
Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Then she was being stored somewhere?
But to hide a body here, to just store it somewhere?
There is one place. I can't think of anywhere else. The Biolab!
Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
Biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue. So it's the perfect place to hide a body. And it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
Indeed.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened.
In fact,
I have proof.
In fact, it was you! Oh. The tarp!
I got it!
Ha ha!
What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says Biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
My God!
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the coat on it afterwards.
You made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
I did.
That's just a wild guess!
Bullshit!
Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved!
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous.
Cornered!
Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
Are you talking about unmasking the Mastermind?
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be overlooked.
An inconsistency in the biolab? Could you be talking about...
La la la, I can't hear you. La 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 la.
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
I need to pull myself together and think. The inconsistency in the biolab. Could you be talking about...
Hey, by the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
What one thing?
He's baiting you!
What do you think? I'm talking about your family.
What?
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message. So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
Not really the thing right now?
Why are you bringing that up now?
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family?
Mom and Dad are dead, but Sis is okay.
Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
No.
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Yeah, I need to calm down. Maybe if I punch him in the teeth, I'll feel better. He's just saying that because he knows we're getting close to the truth of the biolab. So if I want to shut him up, I need to expose the inconsistency and slam him with it. Ah, yes.
Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? Ah! What do you want? Are you sure about this? Bro! Are you sure about this? Bro! Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? Ah! What do you want? Are you sure about this? Bro! Are you sure about this? Bro! I'm not listening!
There he was. Good thing I haven't had enough time for that. Oopsie. I forgot that it can be different.
The inconsistency Kyoko's talking about is... the lights!
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in, and there were only 9.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me getting the bite-sized version here, man.
Why? Hero! 9 lights doesn't make sense. It should be 10 lights.
10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Suspicious? Why?
That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
That's right. That's the key to solving this mystery. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
So 10 people in all?
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious. But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
Yes, Hero, that's exactly what we're saying.
I got it! The Mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
See, the funny thing is that Monokuma at this point could have said, "Oh, don't worry, that was just Mondo. I just threw out the butter tin when I was done with it."
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her, and yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
But if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
The reason there are less bodies than murders. The explanation for more murders than victims. Why is that? The same person was killed twice.
What about if the same person was killed twice?
Yeah. The number's correct. Mondo's in the fridge in the dining hall. Oh my god!
Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far.
I love that. That was great, Zelaire. That was great. Honestly, it was.
But one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Yeah.
Technically, you're right, I guess. Still, something like that
Could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
It was Mukuro, of course. Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious, because Kyoko's totally delusional.
I love how desperate he's getting. Yeah, no, I agree with you. I wish you could check more of the bodies at the morgue.
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima?
Yeah.
Leon Kawata? Chihiro Fujisaki? Mando Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu, whatever. Or maybe Sakura Ogami. No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice.
Oh, shoot, I was supposed to take that one. I needed that one. Shit.
Was it Junko,
Sorry.
Leon, Chihiro, Mando, Kiyotaki, Fumi, Celestial, or maybe...
No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice.
Who is this was it
Junko Enoshima?
No, that's wrong.
Yeah!
Junko.
Yeah, it would have given away who was missing. It really would have.
Wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
Well, remember what happened to her? She was impaled by a bunch of spears, all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered...
And the similarities match?
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
So let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears. Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again.
Yeah.
Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
Yep.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
It's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person?
Kind of, actually.
Wait, so then... What does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9, which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
Midnight with Danganronpa. Woo! Yeah, I know it's much later where you are, man. Like where I'm at, it's like 5 in the afternoon, dude.
And that's the true identity of the Mastermind?
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Sempre, so you're in Italy? My videos on YouTube keep getting copyrighted by the Italian version of Danganronpa the anime, saying that I'm taking clips from the anime for my Let's Play. And I'm like, I know, I'm just playing the game, guys. I don't know why this Italian company is telling me that I'm stealing their anime, but they are.
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive.
Nope.
She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died.
That's a really smart thing to think, though.
So Mukuro is still alive. She's gotta be. Total silence? Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
Mukuro alive? The one that's still alive is Mukuro? But can we really believe that?
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the Mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
This one's easy to refute.
The body
It wasn't Mukuro.
It has to be. It had the tattoo and everything. Oh shit, he did say something smart. Junko and Mukuro were the same person. Not only were they the same person in this, you know, like they were twins. So yeah, technically at one point they were the same person. I took a drink. I got you, man. But Sempre, yes, yeah, definitely. I don't know. It's like some weird company name that I don't recognize, and they're saying that, like, you know, like that they're like distributors of the anime. Like basically, they distribute the anime in Italy, from what I've pieced together, and that they like, you know, apparently they copyright a bunch of people who use clips from anime, and I've been like, listen, guys. It's not the anime, it's the game, and it's the English version. Stop trying to copyright my videos.
The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records.
Which, good news, like, they have taken all those down. They took all the copyright off of those when I explained it, so that was good.
Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32. Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
But Mukuro Junko's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
Someone made it look like they died, but they're actually still alive. There's only one person it could be. It was me! No. Oh.
Here's my answer.
Yep.
Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
I did see a really good fan doujinshi about this, where the mastermind was actually Leon, and it was he, like, you know, it was actually, you know, Junko was just Junko, who died in the beginning, and that Leon actually had a twin brother who was the ultimate actor. And the actor was pretending to be Leon, the baseball player, and got himself, you know, executed, but Leon was actually the mastermind. It was an interesting idea, but, you know, it was really weird.
Are you sure about that?
Positive.
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation. But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes. If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade.
Charade, yes. Oh god, it's going through one of the boobs. Ow, ow, that's just painful. I mean, oh, it's all painful, but
You
either way.
yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
I did, actually, I did. Now that you mention it. Yep, she was dead. I did check, absolutely, I can say for sure.
She was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So just 17 students? No. That is not how that works, Solaire.
It must be wrong.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud. Too bad, too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
There you go, best girl.
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
I know, I thought we did too, but apparently Byakuya just forgot that for the sake of the video game, you know?
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I know, we literally just discussed that she would have had to have been Mukuro. You know, Junko must have been Mukuro.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
How could she have survived? Still, if she were alive somehow, could it be that Junko's not the one that died? It wasn't Junko, but someone else entirely? Maybe they used some sort of trick. I don't know what this word is. I don't know what this... Replacement? Oh, it is! Yes, it's replacement! I remember now! Replaced. D! I got the D! Oh, boy. Yeah, I know. I read now as the layer. I read it now afterwards. I know. They needlessly extended it.
That's it. What if she switched places with someone else?
Like, that as well say is that they did change it in the other games. Well, not in the other games. In the other games, they did a lot less pandering, you know, and like, you know, the coming games, you know.
Switch places? That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place. Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Yeah, and we didn't even get to the part where they chew out the backstory.
Then
I know,
that
right?
would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but that had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that? Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
No, God. How difficult is it to think that, like, even if they did it the day of, it happened the night before? Like, people would just think that, you know?
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that, so maybe the whole idea is wrong.
Why is everyone stupid? I need to figure out a way. They switched at the beginning.
The two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
What? From the beginning?
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched, then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right? After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met is actually Mukuro all along?
Yeah, would make sense.
Then we'd already met her?
I had, like, a normal conversation with her.
And?
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was.
And the other games might as well be worse. Like in DR2, you get those info dumps, have Alter Ego tell you you're virtual and all, and then have the trial. And then in the trial, you have to go through all that again. No, you're definitely not wrong that they do have their, like, but they padded, they did not pad the class trials with as much stupid stuff like, Kyoko was a ghost! Prove to me she's not a ghost! They stopped doing stuff like that, and, like, got to the point more quicker. At least I think so.
So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko, and we never would have known the difference. That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right?
She did.
Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that. If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished. Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body.
Yep.
They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup in the very beginning?
Yeah.
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid?
I actually like that because this kind of goes into a theory that I have. Oh, I'm sorry you gotta go, Senpai. Later, man. You'll be able to watch the rest of this later when I post it on there. But thank you for being here, man. I appreciate you being here. I really do. Thanks. Have fun with whatever you're doing. I know you're probably going to bed because it's late. But either way, have a good one, man. You'll be able to see the rest of this later. Bye. Have fun, man. But either way, like this, like the way Monokuma just said that, like, afraid? What's that mean? Afraid? It kind of ties into this theory I've had about Junko since I first played the game. Bye. Which was that I always believed that Junko genuinely is a sociopath in that she doesn't feel anything. Like emotions. Like, just like I wrote in Never Say Never, she doesn't feel anything. Like, despair is the only thing that provokes any kind of emotional response, which is why she goes for it. And everything else is just a facade to get that emotional response. So therefore, this question seems genuine to me. Like, afraid. What's that mean, afraid? Because Junko wouldn't have any idea what it is to be afraid. She wouldn't understand that. She wouldn't understand fear. she would understand the concept of her failing to win, but she wouldn't understand the concept of fear in and of itself. Therefore, that's terrifying, but I love it. It's what makes Junko one of my favorite villains. Like, Junko right now is probably like one of my most, like, probably my favorite villain, because as Kodaka once said, she doesn't have a tragic backstory. She doesn't have a tragic thing that led her to becoming like who she is. Like, for example, the Joker. Even though the Joker is definitely insane and everything, but like bad things happened to him to make him the way he was in all iterations. Junko was just born this way. She just became this way. Not because of any external trauma, just because of who she was. That makes her all the more terrifying, in my opinion.
Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Yeah, I know. She's definitely one of the best visual novel villains of all time.
And why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity. As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity. When did I do that?
Well, here's the thing. You don't have to care too much for Junko. Like, here's the thing is that, like, I just think that she, like, do I like, think that Junko is, like, the reason that I like Junko as a character, as a concept, is because it's completely unexpected. A high school fashion model is, in actuality, the ultimate analyst that can analyze anything and everything, and the reason she can do that is because she's a sociopath. Because emotions never get in the way of anything that she does, she is able to see and experience things in ways that no one else can, but they don't bring an emotional response. And when she found something that made her feel alive, made her feel something for the very first time, and it was despair, she craved that and wanted more of it. And therefore, like, that makes her so interesting to me because it's completely the opposite of most people, you know? Most times, despair is what brings people down, but for her, it's a thing that elevates her and makes her a human being. Without despair, she literally has no reason to exist, which is why I think she's interesting. He still refuses to admit it, but he can try and deceive us all he wants. It doesn't matter, because I've already figured it out. He tried to hide Junko's identity not just once, but twice. First time was during our latest investigation. With the group photos. No, that's not it. What was it then? I know the photos were one of them, but what's the other one? Do you guys know? Oh, wait, yeah, the interview, the DVD. Right, I forgot about the DVD.
While I was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster.
Right, that one cut out.
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke.
No, it wasn't a fluke. Mastermind definitely orchestrated the power outage. That's not the only thing they tried to hide Junko's identity with. The Mastermind tried to cover up one piece of evidence. I've got to reveal that. Oh, I'm doing this again! Wow! I forgot I did this twice.
Punishment is waiting for you. I'm not listening. What are you even talking about?
This should prove it.
There we go. Yeah.
The video wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo. Uh-oh. I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we'd gotten. In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
What's so unusual about them?
Busted, man. The unusual circumstance to all these pictures. Junko? 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 Junko's face!
Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face. It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think? And on top of that, in this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko, which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Xanadu!
Xanadu!
Everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Xanadu times 2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the Mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait! Hold on!
Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything. Right now!
Closing argument. Oh no, she died. It's very sad. Very, very sad. I don't know which of these is it. I think it's this one, because that's like her running away, maybe? I think I got it right. I think so. I know, she looks so sad. Like this one in particular is like so sad. She still looks alive, you know? Pretty sure I got it. The only one that could be different is these two, but like that looks correct anyway. Well, we'll give it a shot because I think I've got it. Alrighty.
Here's exactly what happened.
I hope so.
We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko and Oshimi, right after we all arrived here. But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusawa.
Ooh.
But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the Mastermind Junko and Oshima. Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue until Junko decided to put her body to use.
Dun, dun, dun!
Using the tarp to carry her to the garden, she fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who proved to be one big thorn in her side. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school. So she put on a mask and then attacked me.
I was right.
After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room. Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same.
God.
She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place. Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence she needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder, and the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma. The real Junko and Oshima.
I love how they make Junko look like all terrified there, but in actuality, she was probably pretty fucking excited.
That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
I say that I have to use the bathroom because it's been a little while. So we're going to take a very quick pee break, literally just a couple of minutes. I'm going to be back. Literally, I'm just going to go use the bathroom and come back. So 2 or 3 minutes, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Oh, sorry about that, guys, but, like, the bladder was full. It was time. So, now we're getting back into it. I wanted to, I held it until after the reveal, so I'm proud of me.
What? Are you broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
Over? Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
Ultimate Despair, Junko and Oshima.
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear. If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world. We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, and some of our home cooking. Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
No thanks.
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you.
Yeah.
It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
Yeah, I've basically... it never said ever. I basically come up with, basically she just got so bored talking to only herself for so long that she just came up with these other things to keep herself from being too bored. This is the mastermind? She's hot! The real Junko and Oshima.
Anyway, looks like I've finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
She's so hot! I mean, what?
Face.
Huh? about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
No, I do remember seeing it. Before arriving at the school.
That's right. It was before I ever came to this school. I remember seeing a magazine cover. And you were on it.
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
So I was right. Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began.
Seen her in a ton of magazine covers, but I feel like it doesn't quite match up to the reality. Huh? Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Ah, well, of course, those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? You know, edited to hell and back with, like, computers and junk? So they aren't real.
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah. I still love that picture. I don't know if anyone else has seen it, that you guys probably have, is like the picture of like where she's like, yeah, photoshopped everything, and like Junko in the control room being like, I really wish I would have gotten the ultimate imposter for this. And then they have like, you know, fat Junko there, like ultimate imposter Junko there, literally just like, oh, are you surprised I look different? It's beautiful.
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same, because she was a different person all along.
I'm me. And Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Twins!
I know, it's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it.
Yeah, no, like, I felt like I needed to and never say never. And God, like I even made fun of, like, in a different story, in my Ultimate Hope story, I made fun of the whole cliche thing. Like, wait, you guys are twins? And then Mondo, does that mean you two shower together? That's what twins do, right? I don't know. I was just like, that seems like a Mondo thing to say.
So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship. The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima! And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the Ultimate Despair!
Whoa! She's a totally different person now!
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell! I even get fucking bored with myself! But if you're twins, why do you have different last names? Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit?
A lot.
Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over?
I don't know what age they stopped doing that. Like, at the same time, people have this misconception that, like the joke is that, like, because it's not true, but, like, some people think, like, oh, they're twins. That must mean they shower together, right? Even when they're adults. No. No, Mondo. Like, I wanted that joke so bad. I put it in there and I loved it.
Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
I mean, like, I'm gonna put it in my story, and I don't mind telling you now because it's not a big deal. But I mean, like I'm gonna have them also ask, like, why do you have different last names? And literally just be like, our parents chose to keep their original names, and so we just kept, you know, the original names of our parents or sort of thing. Like, you know, like, that's the idea. Like, because that's just like, oh. I want them to be like, I expected it to be more elaborate after everything. Yeah, well, not everything is elaborate.
But if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
Oh, yeah.
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. As if.
It's less stupid than your twins. Does that mean you have a psychic connection? No! I want there to be a moment. I may have someone ask that. God, I have a few people in mind who could ask that. Like, to them. It's like, wait, does that mean you have a psychic connection? And have, like, basically Mukuro be like, no, and Junko be like, yes? Literally, yeah, no, yes! No, yes! No, we don't, yes! Just like, God, that's... Like, oh, there's just so much I can do with that. Like, and I have all these ideas written down, you know, so... Hooray!
Well, I suppose I'd better explain.
Oh, damn.
For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes. The so-called Mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family. Leaving
It is
me
gonna be
behind
great.
to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment. So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the 3 atrocities. Atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive.
Oh, fuck you!
It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society.
She spent time as a mercenary for most of her life. Well, not most of her life, but like the huge part of her development in her life was as a mercenary.
Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away, which is precisely why I killed her. To meet everyone's expectations.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
That.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know? If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring. So I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal, just as I suspected. When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
Yeah. Wasn't supposed to. Why me?
So you figured it out?
I love the fact that both Aaron Fitzgerald and Amanda Celine Miller voice the same 2 characters. Because half of Junko's personalities are Amanda Celine Miller and the other half are Aaron Fitzgerald. And Toko is exactly the same, where, you know, Amanda Celine Miller is Toko and Aaron Fitzgerald is Genocide Jill. I love it. It works out so well because they both have huge different vocal ranges that they can pull it off without it seeming like they're the same actor.
Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
How can you talk like that? You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
What? I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar? Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary.
God, the cutesy anime eyes, man.
We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations.
Untrue. We know this to be untrue now.
Nope. I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all. When I was born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill. We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything. We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret.
So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it?
Of course.
That's not true at all. We were twins. How could I not be sad? That's why it gets me so excited. Killing my precious sister with my own 2 hands.
Yeah, this is where the fucked upness begins.
That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it. It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that. Super, 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 super despair. It just feels so good.
Dear God.
What the hell is wrong with you?
The hero of all people.
And my sister.
That doesn't count as a smart thing.
In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else, she must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness. I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
I disagree. He pointed something out. He didn't say a smart thing.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts.
Okay, that's a smart thing. I'll drink for that.
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
No. I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Because on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood. Don't you mean had that noble blood?
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow! You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer! So how about the next one? Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating!
Damn straight. That's exactly what we're going to
Damn
do.
straight!
We're going to solve all these mysteries. And then we'll have our victory.
I can't wait!
Alright, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, it must mean... I got it! It must have something to do with our entrance day exams.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before.
It is significantly smaller, you're right.
All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
Thinking back to what Monokuma told us, the memories that were stolen from us and what they were, they must be related to the motives.
You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
What do you mean try? They succeeded. The motives worked.
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important.
Yeah, you're right. It looks smaller because she's holding it. I guess maybe that was it. I'm not really sure. The size of Monokuma is debatable.
It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners.
No, you don't. You don't believe that.
So then, let me ask you another question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme?
Theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
Theme for the motive was love triangles, human connections.
The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships.
Yeah, the one Hero was dismantling was large, but then again, I think the game didn't really know what size Monokuma was specifically.
For example, your family. For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Okay, time for the next question. So what was the theme for the second motive?
The
I
past.
got it! It was our past, right?
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time, the theme was... embarrassing memories and secrets! Yeah!
I love her so much! The actress is so good!
And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
See, this is why I loved Junko's character, was she's so interesting with all these voices and everything, and just because she's so fucking insane.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question. So, what was the motive for the third murder?
Greed! Money!
I got it! It was money, wasn't it? Greed.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again! Goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
And sadly, that is true.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go. Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
Betrayal?
I got it! In her case, it was betrayal.
Precisely. You see, once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards. Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships? Secrets? Money? Betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world. In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope. Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours? Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
No, it can. That's not even a question. That could definitely do that.
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway.
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
The whole insanity of hope and despair started, exactly.
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
Yeah, it is true. The whole thing of Danganronpa is insanity. It really is.
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Zolaire, you're not wrong. Like, that's where it started for, like, in the world of Danganronpa. But yeah, for the audience, this is where it became, like, a pivotal thing in the story, you know?
So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
Huh? Really? Then hurry up and tell us.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
The outside world?
You mean the world beyond the school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there? Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I wanna see too. See your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world beyond the school walls! This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
I don't remember any of those happening in any of the other games. That I remember, the giant Monokuma robot. That is also very familiar.
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
I disagree, because literally that was shots of different places around the world, showing that not just their country, but the whole world has fallen. So I kind of have to disagree.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense.
What am I looking at?
The end of humanity?
This is a scene from a movie or something, right? What you just saw, all of you should recognize it.
Should we recognize it? Oh, what about it should we recognize? This whole thing is insane!
That world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, because it's up to that brain lump whether you live or die. I don't remember. Ain't a fucking excuse no more, because now it's time for the final class trial.
Yeah, it's been a while since we did any class trial stuff, because everyone's been talking for a while.
Come on, bitches. Remember or die. What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy, confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering? If nobody can remember anything, this is the end for all of us. What other choice do we have?
Don't worry, friends. I have this all under control.
Want us to when it comes to that crate, I don't understand. What's the meaning? Is this another one of...
I mean, what am I supposed... Nobody can remember anything.
No, that's wrong. Actually, she might remember.
Who might remember?
Just commenting on what you guys are talking about. I don't think that, like, by this point, basically everyone was just tuning in, watching. It wasn't necessarily that they had a team, like, ready and waiting outside. Literally, when they opened the door, the Future Foundation, like, you know, was watching, and so they got ready as, I'm guessing, they watched the class trial go through, you know? At least that's my guess.
The other Toko, Genocide Jack. The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her? No, absolutely not. That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity.
Toko, You're the only one we can rely on now.
Da-da-da-da! It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer. Boy, she just gave in like it was nothing.
Of course! He said nice things to her. He doesn't do that.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
Oh my god! I still like that. Who are you?
Oh, I'm the Mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
I even love that, like, Junko was like, even I'm a little weirded out by this.
That's enough! Just look at the stupid screen!
Aye, aye, Roger, you got it, Captain.
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but of course it does!
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do!
So you didn't.
It's the
lose your memory
purge.
after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier? I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know? Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
Not really. That sounds very accurate.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
A tragedy?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember. The kiss.
Just answer the question. What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening, but it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
I love how quickly she said it, too.
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Because it's all because of that event. What is? Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is... now?
The world's been destroyed. Get it?
Destroyed?
Yep.
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
And this is the moment Junko was waiting for.
Copy that, darling. Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago.
Then he started calling it the tragedy. Yeah, so this big, awful, tragic event, then he started calling it the tragedy. Like, I literally, it's just like literally, like, at some point someone went, can we please just call it something else?
It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it. I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster. Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. And as a result, in basically no time flat, the world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
Yeah, I don't disagree, Drake. Probably.
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Moreau saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! To die! This is the true tragedy!
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel. Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
How can the world just end? It's the world!
How can the world just end? It's the world!
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic.
No, this is the perfect time to panic.
Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway. So the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Why is that?
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous. I have another ridiculous story to tell you. It's the story of the Togami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
Oh god.
What did you say?
Here it is. Here it is.
I'm glad to see you took the bait. You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
Correct! Well done, peasant!
But I didn't say anything yet.
But I didn't say anything yet.
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it. Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
Oh yeah, no, you're definitely twisted, lady.
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Tagami name has perished.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
Stop! And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment? You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
They couldn't possibly be gone. The Togami family is destined to guide the world.
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago.
Hold on. That doesn't make any sense.
Huh? I don't make sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago. I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago. If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Amnesia, Makoto, did you forget?
Mistaken?
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
Huh? 2 years ago?
Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
Wait, what? 2 years ago? What is that?
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God. So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right?
Deny that and you may as well give yourself up to God, so literally we should just get on our knees and pray. Oh joy.
What are the memories I took from you?
Come now, answer us. Answer with all your heart and soul.
No.
How are we supposed to answer?
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
We still have to answer somehow. If we don't, everything ends right here. The memories that were stolen from us. If what Junko says is true, if we first came here 2 years ago, the rest of us only remember getting here within the last few weeks or so. Our life at Hope's Peak.
If we accept that what you say is true.
Sorry, one sec, guys. There we go. Sorry, a friend of mine was calling. I sent him a text letting him know.
Then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Nope. Nope. No. Nope. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy, and that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life.
Nope.
That's not possible.
I want to think that too. I don't want to believe it. But that's not something. But there's nothing but our. But that's nothing but our desire. I can read. I don't want to believe it. I want it to be impossible. But if it's the truth, then we have to accept it.
Worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
You've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
This is all just surreal.
Plus, if 2 years have passed, how freaking old am I?
Everyone's so conflicted.
I love that that's what Hero's really concerned about. How old am I?
2 years worth of memories.
Oh, yeah.
I could never lose something like that.
No, you did, though.
You've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
Bullshit, you failed! Yeah, he's like 23 by this time in the game. Yeah. Because most of the kids are like 19, actually. Because they were all like 16, 17 when they first got to, when they first got to Hope's Peak, because you have to currently be in high school to get accepted into Hope's Peak. So they were obviously like, basically they have like, they only spend 2 years in Hope's Peak. So they have their first and their so they have their second and third years of high school there, basically. So, yeah, and Hero was, I think, I'm not positive, I think he was, yeah, 21. Yeah, he was like 21 when he was when he thought he got there. So yeah, so he'd be 23. Yeah, and like everyone else is like 18, 19.
This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why is my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the second floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
Wizza, is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that. This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt! But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing! No! No way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak, but somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hero, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery's solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here! Shit, man! I've never been to a funeral! Hell yes!
That actually seems very plausible. When you kill a lot of people, you don't typically go to their funerals.
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on?
This time I don't blame him. Yeah, no, this time I don't blame him at all.
How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
We've abbreviated it. It's the tragedy. Please use that.
Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all.
Are there even funerals in post-tragedy world? That is a good question, Zalaire. I don't know.
You'd forgotten. You made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game. Oh, and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored.
What?
Oh.
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out. This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves. I'm sick of expositioning all this shit.
Figure out what?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
Where our memories come apart. Let's talk about the moment when I fainted.
I got it! The moment I lost my memories. Can't think of any time other than that day. When I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall, when I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh?
Yeah.
So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk. I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
Yes.
You got it, honey. 2 years of memories? Poof! Gone! Which means, of course...
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time.
Yep.
Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other,
But by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school.
Yeah.
That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other. And it was all so you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated. What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
You're the one who set things up to be like this.
That is fair.
I love you all so much.
I don't believe that.
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it. All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair. Our plan to bring despair to all mankind.
Ultimate despair? All mankind?
Let's go back in time 2 years, okay? Back to when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst. Everyone was enjoying themselves so much. You were all having the time of your lives.
Oh, man.
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy.
They really do repeat the same thing so many times in the first game.
All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What are you?
What do you mean?
That is a good question.
The most tragic event in human history. And the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing.
Yeah, that's your Drake. Yeah, betraying all of her friends was for her despair. Yes, exactly. I feel that that was the whole point. The point of keeping them all alive wasn't because she cared about them, but because they, in a way, she did spend time with them. She got attached to them the way that anyone does when you spend a lot of time with people, and basically knew that by killing them, she would feel the despair of basically killing people that trusted her, that were her, you know, quote unquote friends, even though I don't think she truly understands what friendship is. Bootleg movies made by ripping off anime? What? I get it. Yeah, it was more of an ideological thing. I get it. I actually think that this motive is much better than the crazy hypnosis, like, you know, despair, like, thing that they came up with in DR3. I like this idea that basically they just spread the ideology, because it's actually similar to what's going on in the US right now with the crazy cult-like, you know, ideas that are being spread by our fucking horrible administration. I'm not going to spend a lot of time on it, but I mean, like, I can easily see how that would spread to enough dumb people that it would take over, you know? It's more terrifying by the fact that it's realistic, you know? Yeah, DR3 screwed up a lot of things. There were some cool things, but they really screwed up a lot of things.
Despair is contagious, you know. It's almost like a natural phenomenon. Everyone is capable of it, and now the entire world has fallen into despair.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story. Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
And then, something super neat happened! Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once! So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter! That's right! It was transformed into a shelter! I said it twice!
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison. Do any of you know who that might have been?
It was us. Technically.
I got it! It could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy.
Yeah. I agree with you, Drake. Junko was so irrational they just couldn't comprehend her. I think that they wanted to give the audience, like, a concrete reason as to why, like, you know, despair spread so quickly and everything, and the whole thing of, like, you know, like, the hypnotizing videos makes sense, but it's less interesting than she literally spread the ideology of despair in so many ways that eventually it caught on.
He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside. That's why he asked us to make that promise, to say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
Yep.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake. It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea.
I actually love this image because it literally shows them almost like as one person. That's so fucking interesting.
He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school. So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair. I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, It was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits. Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
Yeah, that's the most ironic part of it, I think.
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Yeah, not made it into the school, they were in the school all along. Same thing, they got scouted.
Building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
You let us live so we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Why? Why would you do that?
Because this was so much more than a simple high school deathmatch. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope.
The Future Foundation.
So I thought I should show them, which is why
Well, why don't you tell me?
What the Mastermind did to show everyone in the world, that was... Hijack. Ah! I can't get the H's! There's the H! There are no more H's! There we go. Ah! Got that one, okay. Got it, okay. I am good at the button mash.
I understand.
Oh boy, that one was a pain in the ass because H's just didn't want to show up for a long time.
You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about.
Oh, I thought she was talking about something different.
The world
A different kind of climax.
You fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just amazing?
No.
By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Are you serious? But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
Expelled them?
I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Yes.
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Sadly, it's kind of, ironically, it's kind of true.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Sorry, that's a lie.
Yeah.
I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
Yeah, that.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless?
No, it just makes me angry.
You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
How do you think Hajime blew up the door without getting hurt himself? Did you see him at the end of Hope's Side? He was a fucking machine, man. He was fucking Superman. He was literally Jesus-kun. He was fine. I don't know. I didn't think about that.
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial.
Also, I got distracted. I almost didn't say it. So I never finished it, but I started writing a crack fic about Batman breaking into the school to save them. Like literal Batman, like descending from the sky and like busting in through like the gym. And like just like, you know, like busting in. And so like Mukuro tries to take him out, but because he's fucking Batman, he subdues Mukuro and like takes her out and like fights off all the Monokuma robots. Cause I'm just like, and literally my friend Sandman was helping me write it. And literally, it's like, imagine Batman in the Batcave, like typing on things. And then he sees this broadcast start and he goes, "They dare do crimes on my watch!" And just Batman goes to rescue them. And I was just like, and the joke was because Batman used to go to Hope's Peak. Batman, Bruce Wayne, was the ultimate crime fighter. And I just wanted to have it as a big joke, but I never finished it. It was just such a fucking stupid idea that I was like, I love it. I love it so much.
If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless.
I'm glad you like that idea, Drake. I'm glad you did, because like I just love the idea of just like Batman breaking into the school to like and like, you know, beats up Mukuro and like destroys all the robots and just saves all the kids. Like that was just the idea.
How would you react? What would you do?
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too. Like right fucking now.
Truth full of despair. That's...
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless. I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? Then we've been murdering each other for nothing?
Yeah.
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
Not that they remembered that.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
Oh God.
We get it. We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already. So help us. I'll do anything. Just help me.
Punched Hero in the teeth.
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful. We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
You haven't?
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me.
I can believe that.
All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it.
What?
No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Pretty sure if I used Google, I could find a better definition.
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
That is also a point. I love this moment. This is a moment where we see the real Junko. This little moment here. It's small, but I love it. Yeah, no, I agree with you.
Huh?
That moment!
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself, so I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes. Truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying?
Basically, yes.
If so, what then?
If you don't know what Schrodinger's cat is, brief explanation. Schrodinger's cat was a, I don't know what the best way to describe it. It was a science experiment, meta-science kind of, where basically, the question is, that you put a cat in a box. You put a cat in a box, and this was done by a man named Schrodinger, which is why it's named after him. So put a cat in a box, and there is a 50% chance that a deadly poison is going to be released and kill the cat. Then the question is the cat dead or alive? The answer is both. The cat is both dead and alive at the same time, because until you open the box to confirm that the cat is alive or dead, it is both. That is what it is proving. That until you have definitive proof of something, then both possibilities are true. Like, that's the purpose of Schrodinger's cat.
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself?
Basically, yes.
Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all gunners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Well, even if it's all true,
Yes, you're right, Solaire. It was more of a thought experiment. But it's more about, you're definitely right that it was more about it being a thought experiment, but it definitely is. I'm trying to remember what category it falls under, but I don't have time for that right now.
I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you for the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them.
Technically, none of us here have killed anyone.
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
You know that there's a second-degree homicide, right? That's basically what you did.
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
But so does hope, then.
Oh, yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us. It's murder!
Chicken!
Plain and simple!
Why does everyone always forget about Clucky? Because Clucky didn't even have a name. I named him Clucky, dude. I remember Clucky. See, if anything, I'm the real hero here.
You stole our memories, invented reasons for us to do it. You pushed us all into a corner. It's all your fault.
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh? But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
We do.
What do you mean?
I'm running out of time in real life. I'm supposed to do D&D in about 30 minutes, but typically we start at about 7:30, so I'm just going to let my friends know if we start to get close to that.
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did ya? Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
Of course you did. Clucky and Mukuro were the only ones killed directly by Junko. You're right.
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish Hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me, and punish everyone on the side of Hope.
Even if it's just one person?
Oh, but don't worry, I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this.
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
I don't agree with that, but still.
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
Death by aging. What?
You mean we just...
We'd have to just live here?
Yeah.
She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me. And make your way to the outside world.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed.
Not really.
Wait a sec. I just got hit with an inspiration bomb. Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all. So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment.
What? You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down. Makoto, you're up.
Me? Yeah. You've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
So let me make
That
this
I can
clear.
believe.
Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
If On the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
But that's not what happens.
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
Sacrifice me? But that's...
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished?
Yes.
Don't you have faith in your friends?
I did until you showed up.
No, that's not it.
No, I don't!
It's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
Friends? Friends, why?
It's so beautiful. Your lovely faces, eroded by despair, have come together as one.
Oh, God.
Besides, Yoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
She hates her father. Of course she could.
What? I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right?
And most of us are dead because of you.
That's why he tried to trap you all here after all.
He didn't trap... Okay, it's not a trap if you volunteer to stay there.
The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Kyoko, one person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair. We're not gonna lose to you.
Again, we get this little glimpse of who Junko really is, and I fucking love it.
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh?
That's her. That's who she is. Like, just plain. Emotionless. Nothing there.
Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope. And your stupid life.
So you're definitely right, Drake. The mastermind of the first game was far more terrifying than any of the other masterminds. The only thing I will say is that, like, they made Junko to be, like, the perfect villain in my mind in the first game, that in the other games they were like, shit, we can't top what we did. So that's why they just kept cloning her. But she was always imperfect in the other ones. Nowhere near as interesting as the first game, at least in my opinion. The final vote. This is it. The ultimate confrontation. I have to show everyone. I have to make them remember. I have to convince them not to give up. The others are a child and a fangirl. That's true, but like, and an AI program that was meant to simulate Junko, but I think that AI program was flawed. It definitely, it wanted to copy itself. It was more of a virus than it was like what Junko would have actually wanted, in my opinion. That's not really living at all. All right, let's do this. I don't need any of those. I just need hope.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Don't lose hope now.
Fuck off, hero! Grow a pair!
Fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place.
Fuck you! Do you have some time to listen to our Lord and Savior, Hope? There you go, buddy.
But to live means moving forward, right? So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we? I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me. So that's why, no matter what, I need to get out of here. The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore.
There you go.
What matters is my own gut feeling.
There you go, Hero. Oh, God, Hero said a smart thing, and I am out of things to drink. Someone will have to drink for me.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know.
The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Don't lose hope now.
Yep.
I've been thinking about all this, and I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do?
She would kick ass.
You only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm.
Hell yeah!
That sounds like something she'd say, right?
Similar enough.
No. I think that's definitely what she'd say, which is why yeah! I've made up my mind!
There you go, Hina.
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end. By the way, the arrows, the only reason is thanks to the air purifier. Say whatever you want. I've made my decision. If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Man, I love how Jack's just like, I don't really care.
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting. Actually, I may not look like it, but I always hated school. Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it. Oh, but no matter what, Master has to come along with us.
We won't give up.
All working on that.
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die,
That would be the end. By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want if I die. In other words,
the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
I can keep on living as long as I have my master's love.
Byakuya, I need you!
You will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
Don't lose hope now.
I'm just gonna say this. Junko AI, Monica, Tengen, none of them can match the original Junko. You're definitely right about that. Agreed. Monica was a great antagonist, but like what made Monica great actually was how she was in not V3, in Danganronpa 3. Like in the anime and the third one, she was more of an observer who was just there to figure out how Makoto beat, Junko. And in the end, she never really figured it out. She was just like, okay, fuck it, I'm done. She was more interesting in that than in her original game, at least in my opinion.
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you?
I was trying to, yes.
Ridiculous.
Oh.
It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair.
Bullshit.
But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you.
Bullshit. You love me and you know it.
I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the Mastermind.
You did swear on your dead family.
Besides, the Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still alive. So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known...
There we go.
We won't give up.
Yep.
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die,
that would be the end.
I decided to have faith in myself.
I'll just let her play all the way through. This is the last one.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
I can keep on living as long as I have my master's love!
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
I already said I would claim the Mastermind's life, by whatever means necessary.
Yep.
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
No thanks.
Don't lose hope now.
Yeah, we did it!
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here. I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that. Just because we don't actually know anything, does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind. So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck.
It's just luck.
I think you came here for a different reason entirely. You came here to bring down the ultimate despair. You came here to confront despair without ever giving up. And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope. What do you think?
What the hell are you?
I am the ultimate hope, bitch!
So uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other.
For a really stupid translation goof, check Makoto's student profile. Okay. I can do that right now, can I? Woohoo! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Thank you! I had no idea that existed! That is funny! That is funny as shit! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, that is so beautiful! Oh my god, that's wonderful! Thank you for telling me that, Zelaire.
It's all so uncool, so unhip. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up!
No one's talking!
Lame, 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 lame!
I'm not any kind of elite anything. Hope isn't a talent you develop, but still. But I still... Let's do this thing.
You suck! So uncool! You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you? Your idiocy ends here. You're gross. Suffer from despair. I just love despair! You suck! So uncool! You're unbearable! Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless. Suffer from despair. I just love despair. Suffer from despair. No, no. You suck. So uncool.
I lost it there for a second.
Dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you? Your idiocy ends here. You're gross. Suffer from despair.
Despair into tomorrow. Despair into your memories. Despair into nothingness.
Oh, I missed it! Oh, I wanted to hear her say the whole thing, so... Damn it, I screwed that up. Because I waited too long.
Despair into hope keeps on going.
I thought I could do it after she said all of it, but I guess I can't. I just barely won that! Holy shit!
I refuse to give up. I refuse to get bored. I refuse to throw it all away. I refuse to despair. Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
What's going on? What's happening?
We win! Yay!
It looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Let's put an end to these trials.
Also, just
Put an
pointing
end to the killing.
this out, like, Choco technically never got her hope. She doesn't get it until Ultra Despair Girls, because Genocide Jack is the one who was in this trial at the end, so just pointing that out, you know?
With our own hands.
Hey, good news, I don't have to rush or anything because D&D got pushed back by an hour. Hooray!
Indeed.
You've lost, Junko.
I lost?
I lost? Me? No way!
Well, that's just...
It can't be! You still don't accept it? Even the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem.
What the heck?
But there's no use trying to fight it now.
Well, that's just... totally the best!
Yeah. What I actually love about Junko is the fact that she never loses. Even when she lost, she technically won because a lot of people are dead and she got everything she wanted. She never lost! That's what made her a terrifying villain in my mind.
So this is despair.
We came to the school 2 years ago, created our incredible detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for it.
And now
To come this far and fail at the very end.
true despair.
It's the most ultimate despair. What are you talking about?
And now
Don't you see? I was so hopelessly desperate. I was bored of the world the moment I was born. That's why I've been looking forward to this so desperately, this once-in-a-lifetime experience. It's my first and last colossal despair here at the moment of death. To have the chance to taste, to taste of the highest grade despair, the ultra failure of my dreams.
True despair.
Oh, I'm so hopelessly happy right now.
Huh?
Wait, is she enjoying this? Yeah, the ultimate punishment did get her a fitting punishment. Agreed. Anyway, so are you prepared to admit defeat? You think I care about whether I won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing. Yeah, she loses either way. She wins either way.
Totally the best!
Outside is only despair. Inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you. Except at the end of the Hope side of Danganronpa 3. Then she actually lost. But she was dead by that point. That's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong. Huh?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Let me tell you this right now. We no longer fear despair.
Okay.
Because we decided to enter the outside world with hope. Yeah, Makoto totally seduced us over to his side. Everyone!
Hey.
He said that despair is as contagious as any disease.
However,
But the same is true of hope. All you have to do is look at us to see how true that is. Kyoko!
No.
I love that! Oh, no, you're not taking this from me! It's true, hope is different for everyone. I wonder what despair is for Junko. Hope is her despair. That's what it is, you know? Ah, stop it! Stop! I hate those faces you're making! To see those awful looks causes me nothing but pain.
There's one last thing.
Fine, let me just say one last thing. If you guys want to get all hung up about the word hope, there's no skin off my nose. But just be warned. From this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide. Maybe you'll find some hope, but there's still a very fine line dividing that hope from bitter despair. What is hope for her? No. She is an antithesis of either one. What I was trying to say is that for Junko, despair is her hope, and hope is her despair. Like, literally, her being in actual despair is not despair to her. Her being in despair is her hope. She just doesn't realize that. Because she doesn't want to believe that hope in and of itself is a thing that she can, achieve. Knowing that, you still plan to cling to your hope? Of course, because we...
It's fine.
Shut up! That was a rhetorical question! You interrupted my monologue. I'm almost done, though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right?
It can't be.
Do you really intend to go through with this? That was the agreement, right? Hold on. It's not like I want you to die. You don't have to...
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
What?
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all. All I want now is the taste, that despair of death that you only get once in a life. So...
Don't get in my way!
I love it.
So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful. Even a tenth of this despair, even 100th. I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair.
Oh, she cray-cray.
I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth.
So is it weird that I think she looks really hot right now? Is this weird that I think she looks really fucking hot right now because this is who she truly is? Like, I am definitely more of a person who is attracted to someone's personality and everything, but not only is she physically hot, but I mean, like, when you see someone being who they are, like, I don't know, something about that is really attractive to me. I don't know what it is, but yeah, no, I think she's super fucking hot right now. So, yeah, just deal with that.
Okay, let's do this. I've reserved an extra special punishment for last.
No, it's not. No, it's not. She's really hot in this pic. Yeah, no, she is. Even there, like, my God.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
And I love this. Didn't get dragged off. You come with me, please. Okay. Oh, my God. I haven't seen this execution in so long, man. I love it, though. That's I love. It's just everything. It's just everything. The ultimate punishment. 1,000 blows. The Cage of Death. Burning of the Versailles Witch. Love how she's meditating. Excavator Destroyer. Oh God, I forgot she goes up there too! Oh my God. God damn! Always that gets me! It always gets me! Because there's just this second where she looks up because she's like, is it gonna work? And then bam! Oh my God. Oh. I'll try it differently. Makoto's hope is a desire to go forward, something innate. There's something I never said. Jumbo was crushed to death. Who did the remnants of despair get body parts from? Oh, how did they? Nagato is also that desire, but for him it needs to be nourished, so out of reach. A theory that I've seen floating around that would make sense is that they found Mukuro's body, and since Mukuro looked like Junko, they took her body parts thinking it was her. We're not really sure about that, but that seems to be the most obvious conclusion. Either that or, because this is the thing that happens, it is really difficult to actually crush a body to paste. It is possible that parts of her body definitely survived, even if she did not. So, just putting that out there. Well, Zalaire, to answer you, it's all subjective. Everything is subjective. Hope is subjective for different people. Just like happiness is subjective. Just like justice is subjective. Everything is subjective to what you think and what you believe. So, what is Junko's despair? My answer doesn't change. Her despair is having hope. Having hope is her despair. Because having hope truly is the thing that she hates and despises. It's the one thing she cannot stand. And her hope, in that regard, is despair. Despair is her only hope. Because that is all that she lives for. That's, I suppose, the best way I can put that. Now that everything's come to an end. The final class trial. Junko Onishima, the ultimate despair. Life at Hope's Peak Academy. It was all over. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. It was over. Yay! We got her hair clip. See, her hair clip survived. Obviously, her arm could survive. Time to save! But even after saying it was all over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed on itself or anything. It wasn't a palace like in Persona 5. That wasn't the kind of ending waiting for us. Nothing changed. Well, with one exception. The air purifiers turned off. Just like Junko said. They shut off immediately. That was the only difference. Goodbye. Goodbye, Despair High School. We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. We stood in front of the door. Nobody made a sound. For a Resident Evil ending? What is a Resident Evil ending? I'm not sure. You remember, these come in a little bit after I'm thinking of that. I felt almost absent-minded. This was our epilogue before the final ending. We were stuck there in limbo, unmoving, unsure. But, in the end...
Hey.
We can't just stand around like this forever. At some point, we need to leave. So nobody's surprised it was Kyoko who broke the silence.
Makoto.
Makoto, would you do the honors? Okay. As if awakened by Kyoko's words, I took out the object we'd gotten. Up until the moment of her death, it had belonged to Junko. And in the end, she dropped it before us.
So,
But, is that really it? Is that really the key to this door? Yeah. I wish Leon was here too, Hatter. The base explodes. It almost happens in most games. No, you're right. Yeah, it is a Resident Evil ending. I get what you're saying now. Okay. Is that really the key to this door?
Indeed.
You don't have to read into it. What she said. You don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
Yeah.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
In other words...
I will force you out. She said that just before dropping that. It makes sense that it would be our way out of here. But you never know. Maybe it's actually a switch that's gonna make the school self-destruct. I'm fine with Junko being dead. Like I said, I like Junko and everything. And, you know, I think she's an amazing character, an amazing villain. Like, I've never seen her equal, honestly. I've seen a lot of villains. I like a lot of villains, but she will always be, like, the ultimate villain to me. Because she never lost. A lot of villains lose. They get defeated, but she never lost. Yep, or you can go the Ryoko Otanashi route. Yeah, I could. You don't know what's going to happen at the end of Never Say Never. You don't know. I do. I've had it planned out for a long time. I mean, Junko never specifically said she'd let us leave here alive. That is true. Sounds like the anime female Joker. She kind of is.
It's true.
You may be right about that. Maybe.
Yes.
But even so, it's important to think how we wouldn't take our chances with it. It's impossible to think we wouldn't take our chances with it. Yeah, I guess that's true.
There's nothing to worry about!
My beautiful scissors!
If something ever happened to Master, I'd take up my scissors and jam him so far up. Huh? Huh? Hey, where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind? It's all over. We just have to leave the school. What? Leave? We can go outside? And that means me and Master can get married? And then he'll give me a little jewel of a baby?
That's enough.
Please, stop. That would be a greater horror than anything I've encountered so far. Probably because I'll probably do SDR2 next because pretty much mostly you guys have said that you want me to do SDR2, and then we'll do Ultra Despair Girls, and then I may review the anime as like just like a live stream of the anime because I own the anime, so I could literally just pop it into my computer and just like play it and watch it, and like we could enjoy it together. I may do that, or I may just go right to V3. I'm not sure. We'll find out when the time comes. Anyway, don't worry. I have no problem. Boy. I have no doubt that we'll be able to leave here without a problem.
But...
It's what happens after we get out that I'm worried about. But you know, in the end, I think part of me still thinks...
For serious?
Maybe when we get out of here, we'll see that everything she said about the world was a lie. That on the other side of the door is a world as peaceful as we remember. A lie. Peaceful as we remember. Well, no matter what it looks like, it's still our world. What I like is that the initial game, like the first game here, it ends on this kind of cliffhanger, where we really don't know if the world is the way that Junko said it or not. And like, you literally don't know that. And I love that. No, you're right. There is the copyright issues and everything. There are ways around that, though. You can show clips as long as it's not like exactly copy paste. So like I'll work on that, but we'll see what happens. Anyway, the one thing I will say is that the reason I love this and the V3 ending is because they both ended on this ambiguous note, which I think it was a perfect note for V3 to end on, the same type of ambiguous note that the first game ended on, which we don't know if the masterminds are lying to us or if they're telling the truth. It's fantastic. I love that, because it's literally whatever you imagined it to be until the second game came out for STR2, and then we found out everything. It's where we're meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put this? Unlike this school, the world is really big, right? Is there gonna be a fourth one? I don't know. They did say they were like delaying an announcement concerning Danganronpa, but whether or not it's something else or a fourth game, I don't know. I personally think that they'd be better off if they continue making Danganronpa games to have it be completely separate from everything they've done so far. I think that would be best, but that's just me. And personally, I kind of want the series to be over. I kind of don't want a fourth one. Even Kodaka said that like the current game that he's working on, like where like it's like children in a post-apocalyptic world, he said like after that he wants to work on some less dark games for a while. Like he wants to work on some more upbeat games because he's been making nothing but these dark titles for a very long time. Either way, we don't know, but I kind of hope that they just leave it at V3 because I thought V3 had the perfect ending, but that's just me. Since it's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair no matter what. But there's also has to be lots of hope, right?
In other words,
the act of searching for hope, to try and find it, that by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, you can keep moving. You can keep moving forward no matter what trouble you may fall into.
am I wrong?
We don't know. We don't know if Kodaka's involved or not. We don't know anything at this point. We don't know if Kodaka's involved with anything because he doesn't own the rights to Danganronpa right now. Spike Chunsoft does, and he deliberately left that company. Like, he and a bunch of other people left that company, so I don't know. I think that without him, it won't be anywhere near as good because STR2 was a great game, but Kodaka didn't work on it the entire time. He wrote the main scenario for it, but the executions, I didn't like them very much compared to the first game. He only worked on the first and the last one. He only worked on Teru Terus and Chiaki's. Beyond those, other people worked on them and they just weren't as good. And my fear is that we'll be headed toward an entire game of it just being a pale imitation of what Kodaka could have made, and I don't want that, personally. Is that what you mean, Makoto? Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. You know, Junko mentioned that there were still others out there who hadn't cast away hope just yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. To rebuild the world, we must first rebuild the Togami dynasty. I'll go with you. I'll follow you anywhere you want to go.
You got it.
Well, my first stop is going to be the closest donut shop. I can figure out the rest from there.
Hey.
What are you going to do if there are no more donut shops? Or donuts?
Okay.
I'll just get some flour and make some myself. And if there's no flour, I'll grow some wheat. Oh, I get it now. If there's no road, you just gotta build one. Creation. Fate is telling me to remake the world.
Could it be?
That's my hope. He ends up being utterly useless in that, but hey, at least he's there, I guess. I would trade him for literally anyone else. I'd trade Junko for him. I would do that.
How about that?
I've reached the next stage. The next chapter of Yasuhiro Hagakure's life story is about to begin.
Woo!
Thanks, Ina. You totally opened my eyes. Hey, personal space buddy, you're seriously creeping me out.
Makoto.
Come on, Makoto. If everyone in the outside world is gone, even if the world is steeped in despair, as long as I have people like you around, I can face forward and keep moving. Aww, that's so nice. I love that. Hello, you're wonderful, future wife. If you get out of here and do something, and have some sort of impact. But what can we do? There's so few of us. We're so small. So what can we do? No. We can probably do something. Yeah, we can do anything.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
That's right. Good job, Hina.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
You know how much I hate being annoyed, but if something does come up, you may as well let me know. I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
I love him so much now.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing. I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me.
Oh, God.
And the others, I guess.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still. It does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
I guess we did. Looks like hope really is spreading. As long as I never give up hope. I have to push even harder. Stop being such a tsundere, Byakuya! I'm going to keep moving forward with hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Beep! Everyone dies. And again, that's why his character development is great. It really is. His character development is pretty damn good. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. The door began to open. With my hands. With our hands. Hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future. Aww. It's so beautiful! Well, there you have it. Ladies and gentlemen. I wish that this game would have listed the English actors and everything. I know they always list the Japanese actors, but I wish they would do the other ones. Oh, man. So, I just want to, Hina's Japanese actress, is, Chiwa Saito, and dear God, I fucking love her and other things that I've seen her in. And then they were kidnapped by aliens. The end. No, no. Oh yeah, and like Monami was in this version. Usami, like she was in there for a little bit, wasn't she? In the school mode. Like, I'm just gonna applaud. It was so much fun to replay this, man. Oh, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me for this. This was just fucking awesome. I loved it. I love this song, too. Yeah, I know she was in this version, but she was only she wasn't in the original version. I heard the original version also didn't have voices either. It was all just text. Like, you know, it wasn't until like the PS Vita version that they gave everyone voices, from what I remember. I may be wrong about that. No, I am wrong about that. Yeah, it only had the Japanese voices. Right, I remember now. I was wrong. See, I can admit when I'm wrong sometimes. Sort of, a little bit. Not really. I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. Oh, it feels so weird to be done. It'll be and it's, you know, it's going to be even weirder when I actually finish, you know, Never Say Never, man, because that's gonna, oh boy, that's gonna take me a while. I like how the art's kind of all out of order here. I like it. There's best. Oh, sad. I thought that SDR2 was released on. I thought that one was officially released on the PS Vita, like when it came out. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong on that. Yep, it was recorded at Bang Zoom. I'm not surprised. Huh. Okay, I was wrong then. That's what I missed. That's the picture I missed that I wanted so bad. I tried to get the man's nut for that, but I couldn't. I failed. I'm sorry, guys. Mondo Butter, why? So weird and out of order with all this, man. Oh no. Sports day. Oh, internationally they were released separately. I see. That makes sense. Oh, here it is.
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed.
Yep, because there's AI Junko.
Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma, and I am this school's headmaster.
I got an Easter egg. Oh, joy. Well, everyone, that is it. I want someone different on the screen. No, I know who I want, and I will get them. That's who I wanted! Fuck the hell yes. So, this has been fun, guys. This has been a whole shit ton of fun. Oh my god. I have enjoyed this so much. Thank you, everybody, so much for joining me. I appreciate y'all being here with me. Oh boy, this has been fun. This has been great. We're going to be doing SDR2 starting next week, and I'm going to be getting more of these edited and put up on to YouTube as soon as I can, because the uploading process takes forever. It takes like almost 2 hours to upload one of these. Like sometimes like even more than that, like 2.5, almost 3 hours to upload one of these episodes to YouTube and everything. So yeah, but either way, I am glad that you all joined me for this. I am happy that we made it through it. Oh my god. Oh boy. So I will probably give you guys... Yay, my waifu lived! Yes, she did. Fun fact, Makoto was originally supposed to be the main antagonist of DR2, but he was turned to Nagino, which explains why he was so creepy. Oh, okay. I get it. I didn't know that. That's really interesting. I didn't know that. Like, I'm glad they didn't do that. I'm glad they had Makoto as a separate person than Nagito, because that makes it more interesting, at least in my opinion. But either way, yes, I am super excited. I'm going to be definitely writing more of my Never Say Never story soon, because, yeah, Mukuro has definitely got some interesting stuff coming up in this next chapter. Yeah, it was supposed to be Despair Makoto. I'm glad they didn't go with that, because that would have been really stupid in my mind. But either way, once again, thank you everybody for being here. I appreciate it. And next week, we're going to be doing STR2. Thank you for being here. This has been a fun time. I'll probably drop a few little hints about what I was going to be doing with Never Say Never 2. Or, like, I was going to call it Super Never Say Never 2. Because I'll be honest, guys, I don't think I'm ever going to have the time to write, like, you know, the full series that I wanted to of Never Say Never. Because I spent 5 years working on just the first one, and it's not done yet. I don't think I'll ever get to the other one. So I think that while I'm playing the other games, I'll give you, like the ideas that I had that I was going to do for the other, like, you know, games and everything, what I was going to do for those, because I sadly just don't have the time to write them. Thank you, Drake. I appreciate you guys. I really do. Thanks for having fun with me. Thanks for enjoying this with me, and I hope to see you guys next week. Same bat time, same bat channel. You guys take care. Have yourselves a beautiful day, my beautiful, beautiful viewers.